What was I doing? The split second Kendrick Lamar video dropped. Hold on. I can hear myself echoing. Mute, mute. Okay. Now we good. Now we good. Damn, what was I watching? I was watching something. I was watching. I know what I was watching. If y'all want you want me to be honest with you, look. I like I got a whole YouTube channel y'all don't even know about where I review reality dating shows. And so I review Love is Blind, but I'm watching Love is Blind Brazil. And like, oh shit, they dropped a new episode. They dropped the final. So I'm sitting on the couch and watching shit on the 4th of July. And boom, I look at my phone. And when I look at my phone, it's from Kendrick Lamar's real channel. Stop everything. Everything must stop. Fuck this show. Fuck everything. We going right to it. It's the video. This is it. This is it. This is it. Y'all stop right there. My boy said, can we take a moment to appreciate the art of war, the 48 laws of power, the book of 5 rings being implemented in Kendrick's strategy of his visuals and lyrics. Fam, I'm trying not to admire my new physique. I'm trying. It's very hard, you know. It's very hard when you work hard on something and you know you look sexy than a motherfucker. It's hard. It's hard. It's not about me. It's not about how good I smell my Gucci cologne. It's not about none of that. This is about Kendrick Lamar. What's up, brown sugar? Greeting kings and queens. Greeting my queen joining my live stream. Look, this live stream gonna be lit. I'm gonna tell you 2 reasons this live stream gonna be lit. Number 1, I ain't going no motherfucking where. I ain't going nowhere. You know how many people called me to go out? It's Friday. It's the week. You know how many? You know my phone off the hook. People want John Shay, come out, John Shay. I ain't going no motherfucker well. Look what we got we on a live stream. I ain't get to go and talk about Kendrick Lamar video yesterday. I look good. And I got my favorite whiskey. I had a client. We at the client house, and I'm trying to be nice to the client. And he want to offer me some whiskey, and I'm here on business. And I'm like, I'm gonna take a little sip of this stupid ass shit. I'm gonna send my client this live. He gonna laugh because he went from a client to a friend. I'm at a client's house. I'm just want to sip the little whiskey he got. I just want to sip his whiskey out just to make him happy. I drunk that whiskey. I'm gonna give y'all a real scenario. And my niggas, women, see, we got some beautiful black women here, so I know they ain't gonna want to admit this. They're not gonna admit it, but I'm telling you, all these niggas gonna feel me when I say this analogy. When I hit this nigga whiskey, it was like that one time when you about to have sex with a girl and you like, all right, man, we'll have sex. God damn, man, I ain't really come here for that, but you know I ain't gonna turn down no ass, so I'll have sex. And you put it in. You're not in the mind frame of super happening. You just gonna have sex, but when you put it in, her specific box feels so good. It's like her vagina feels like 11 seconds. Everybody know 11 seconds in the microwave. That shit ain't too hot, ain't too cold. Y'all know when you put something you hit 11 seconds, that shit was just perfect warm. When you put it in, you like, God. When it's so good, you look in her eyes like how do you possess this? This is real. This is your vagina. It's like that scene in it's that scene in Baby Boy when Jody went to old girl crib and he said, "What you doing, girl?" All the men felt that scene. We felt it. That's how it felt when I hit this whiskey. Let me tell you what kind of whiskey it is, right? This nigga gave me some peanut butter whiskey. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna tell you how confident I am in this whiskey. You can laugh. I taste it. Taste it. When I know some shit good, I give it taste it. They be like, I don't want to taste this. I give it to them. They're like, What you doing, girl? What's up, Caliber? What's up, Denise? Look, type in the chat. All my people on YouTube. I'm live on Instagram right now. I don't never go. I don't give a fuck about Instagram. I'm just so like type in the chat. What was y'all doing when y'all got the notification Kendrick Lamar video drop? I'm sitting here on the 4th of July. I'm watching a reality show. This shit ain't even in English. You gotta go. You gotta go. Yes, sir. Peanut butter whiskey is lit. This shit tastes so good, bro. Like, I don't drink straight liquor. I always have to have a mix. But the way this shit tastes, like, it would be a disgrace. It would be a disgrace to mix this. This is it's perfect. Y'all know shit perfect when your pinky in the air. When you can't even when it don't hit you first to put the pinky down, you just pick that shit up. I want y'all to test how many times during this whole live I leave the pinky in the air. I have not posted and for the people who don't know, I do have another YouTube channel where I talk about reality shows. I'm behind on that channel because I do want to post about Perfect Match. And the two people I would talk about in Perfect Match would be Jessica and then Dawn. Women may be mad at me who watching the shit, but I feel like Dawn got a bad rap. But don't worry. I'll be able to explain why I feel the way I feel. So I'm dropping that video. And then Love is Blind Brazil. Oh my God, it's a lot. It's a lot to talk about on that. And for the people on this channel, I really love talking about or watching reality shows on dating because, like, especially when you look at another country. This is me trying to puff out that chest work now. You know what I'm saying? It's me. I'm trying to play it off like I ain't doing it, but that's why. You know, when you really talking about relationships and you're looking at the dynamics of relationships, you learn a lot from watching other cultures and the issues and the problems that they have in contrast to the problems that we are now seeing in America. What's up, Tia? I see you, Tia. How you doing, beautiful? How you doing, Renee Black? I see all of you. I see all of you. When Kendrick Lamar hit 1 million views, I'm talking about Always Mia. What's up, Always Mia? I'm telling you, it was not at 43 minutes. It was not at 45 minutes because I'm refreshing that motherfucker. Kendrick hit 1 million views at 44 minutes and then hit 2 million views at 2 hours. I'm sorry, at 1 hour. His shit had caught on so much that he got 1 million views in 15 minutes. 1 million views in 15 minutes, y'all. What's up, Vicky Carpenter? You really gonna puff out the chest, put a voice. Look, let me tell y'all something. When I was fat and out of shape, I had a lot of these shirts. The white t-shirt with the V-neck, I never wore them because, like, if I was so big that if you wore the shirt, it showed all your flaws. Like, you're gonna have a dip right here, you have a line right here, and your belly gonna come out. And I always said, fit niggas and skinny niggas, they get away with a lot because you can wear shit. Like me, I can't go outside right now because this looks nice and I got on great jogging pants. I can't even go outside. It would be like I'm a woman walking down the street in a bikini. The thing is thinging. Like, I'm like, look, I lost weight for 6 months. From December to June, I lost 60 pounds. June to now, you're lifting. Bro, if this 1 month, bro, by the time Christmas roll around, I'm telling you, I ain't even wearing no shirt when I go live. I ain't even wearing the shirt. Gonna be a bit like the pet's gonna be jumping up. Yeah, Lord, I just want to review the video of I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But like, I got it under control. Look, I'm fucking with people. I'm fucking with people right now because they be like, when he gonna get to the topic? When he gonna get to the topic of the video? Okay, y'all want to go to the video right now? Because we got all day. This live can be 3 hours or 5 hours. We got all day. I ain't going nowhere but to the bathroom. Everybody chilling with their family on the 4th of July, right? So I felt like, yo, I'm the only nigga that ain't out having fun. Well, I was having fun at the crib, but I'm like everybody out in the streets. So I'm not gonna see the big reactors react to Kendrick Lamar video. So I watched Kendrick Lamar video. I watched about 5 times, and then I type in Kendrick Lamar not like us, and then I changed the algorithm to show the past hour. And I'm seeing everybody post that video, and they're little YouTubers. They got like 1,000 subscribers or 28 subscribers, and I'm like, damn. I want to see the big people react to this shit, but I know the big people got making a lot of money on YouTube, so they out chilling with their family. They getting fucked. They ain't doing shit right now. I used to think that there is no difference between a popular YouTuber and someone who's not popular. I take that back now. There is a difference. There's them niggas have learned YouTube crowds. They know how to make stuff interesting. Because when I'm stuck only watching the guys who have no subscribers, I'm just like. But then the first big one, I forget his name, little nerdy dude. He got like 2 million subscribers. He dropped this shit. Then Screwface dropped this shit. Then about a couple hours later, fucking No Life Shaq is on vacation with his family. And this is how you know important Kendrick Lamar is. No Life Shaq. I think No Life Shaq got 4 million subscribers. No Life Shaq goes in the bathroom while he on vacation with his family. Motherfucker told his wife and kids, yo, give me the bathroom. And he had to drop that video. Some other little girl, she was in the Kendrick Lamar mashup videos. She at her parents' house and she upstairs trying to whisper. Everybody trying to get their videos out. Then Jay Black, I was looking for Jay Black. Jay Black dropped this shit, but Jay Black did his shit after he was chilling with his family. I'm like, okay, the big one's coming in. The big YouTubers is coming in. I was watching all of this shit, man. This is a moment. This is a moment in time. This is a big moment. But like, y'all saw my community post. So on my community post, I was so happy. Like, let me tell y'all some shit, man. Like, I ain't gonna get emotional. When I'm watching Kendrick Lamar video and he gets to the white trailers, first of all, I don't know, do y'all know who the 2 guys were? At the white trailer, it was Kendrick Lamar and 4 guys. One guy was Dave Free, but Dave Free was only there for like a couple seconds, right? The other guy was DeMar DeRozan, NBA player who was cool with Drake, who played for the Toronto Raptors, but he born in Compton, which shows the mistake of Drake. It's the mistake of Drake. Y'all know I preach making Georgia. Everybody look at me like Atlanta. I can understand how you think I'm Atlanta because y'all gonna look at the biggest fucking city in the state somebody in and put them to that, but I'm making Georgia. I'm not going against nobody from making Georgia, bro. I'm not doing it. I remember when I was in the Air Force, I was stationed in Korea. And we get to Korea, and the niggas, like, beef goes deep in the military, bro, especially when you know the country. I'm a firefighter in the Air Force. Firefighters had beef with the SPs, the police officers. If you come to the firefighter dorm trying to fuck one of our chicks, and it's like 2 a.m, you getting jumped. Yeah, we took the street shit to the Air Force. If you go to the SP dorm, which I don't know why all the beautiful women lived in the SP dorms. I'm trying to sneak into the SP dorms and shit. See one of them niggas. He from Macon. I went to Southwest High School. He went to Northeast. You ain't even got to be from Macon to know that's opposite. Southwest, Northeast. It don't matter. That nigga from Macon. We got each other back. We from a small town, and now we all the way in Korea. He gonna call the dog's office if it's me. I'm gonna call the dog's office for Drake to feel like this man born and raised in Compton. He gonna go against him. It was fucking crazy. We don't get into that too. But I want to go to Josh Taiwan. Type of one if you know who Josh Taiwan is. A lot of people, y'all may not know who he is, man. When they got to them white trailers in that video, and I saw my boy Josh Taywan pop on the scene and he dancing. First of all, I don't know the other short dude he danced with, but I know who he is. He that tiny little kid who was about 9 years old who went viral from dancing. He done blew up on Instagram. He got millions of followers on Instagram, and he's very popular. Josh Taywan's popular for dancing. Josh Taywan has done what do you call it? Music dancing routines for Chris Brown. He done it for Eric Berger, Omarion. And when me and Josh Taywan became friends, this is why you gotta look out for your people. I'm talking on the phone to Josh, and to me, Josh is so much larger than I am. I'm like, this nigga rolling in YouTube money. I said, Josh, where you put your YouTube plaque at? Josh said, what YouTube plaque? I'm like, my nigga, you got half a fucking million subscribers, bro. He didn't even know he deserved a YouTube plaque of 100,000 subscribers. I had to teach him that. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna show you what to fill out. Let me get the information for you. Fill it out, bro. You supposed to have this. He didn't know how to monetize his channel, so he getting millions of fucking views. He didn't know how to do none of that shit. And I was like, damn, bro, the money he done missed out on. It's all cool. We became real close friends. I hit up Josh and be like, yo, you do this for me, and this how much I pay you. He like, fuck that shit. You ain't gotta pay me, nigga. You family. To be cool with Josh and see the behind the scenes struggles and shit that people go through in life. And I'm sitting here chilling. In one of the videos, we know for 1,000% fact is going to go down in history forever. I see my boy Josh dancing right there with Kendrick Lamar. I like, boy, I scream so fucking loud. Like, I'm one of them passionate people that want all my friends and all my people to be happy in life. Because I know what I did for him. I was so fucking happy, man. I'm like, I talked to him for a little bit, but I ain't want to go to the details. I know his phone probably getting blown the fuck up right now, so he fell back. But like, how would this show y'all how Kendrick Lamar tapped into the culture, right? In every community, there's big people, right? So there's big people in the dancing community that's way bigger than Josh Taywan. But the difference with Josh, he LA. How would Kendrick weed through all these fucking dancers and be like, I want him because he LA. I want him because he LA. I don't give a fuck where they are, where popularity wise. Them the two niggas who from LA. So this is who I want in my video on this part. I'm gonna segue into this, and we're gonna go back to the beginning of the video. I was so fucking nervous for that girl who got out of the chair first. The girl when Tommy the Clown clicked play and they sit down in a row and the girl jumped up. I want y'all to stop and think about this, right? Do y'all understand the pressure that's on this girl? Yeah, Kendrick did another song before that. Kendrick did a skit to sit down in the chair, but the song has not been played. The split second the song being played, do you know the pressure that's on this girl? And she literally and figuratively slid on that motherfucker. She slid on that motherfucker, boy. She just stood up out that chair and just went, killed it. She has implemented herself in hip hop history forever. I think at her young age, she don't even know how big that was. And we talking about 3 seconds. We just talking about 3 seconds. She killed it. She had an assignment. She did it, and she fucking killed it. This how much cerebral I went into breaking this shit down. This how cerebral I went into breaking this shit down. Like, yo, that had to been a lot of pressure on that fucking girl. All right, let's rewind even further. Let's go back to the actual beginning of the fucking video, which was a new song Kendrick got. Now, so Kendrick Lamar, it was the 4th of July, right? So July 3rd, late at night, I'm chilling on my couch. I'm on Twitter. I'm rarely on fucking Twitter. I got 2 Twitter accounts. I rarely check them motherfuckers. One of them is for mixed martial arts, hip hop. The other one is for true crime. I don't give a fuck about Twitter, bro. Because every time I try to go to Twitter and look at some shit, it's a bunch of porn. I go on Twitter, and that's when the reason I went on Twitter is because they posted the picture of Kendrick Lamar with his wife, and they posted the picture of Kendrick Lamar hitting the aisle. So I'm like, let me see what they're talking about on Twitter. One of the guys said a verse. They like, before the Not Like Us video drop, Kendrick is going to release a verse. I believe this Twitter account because this Twitter account has been prophetic. It's saying a lot of things that actually came true. So I was looking at the words last night. So the split second Kendrick started rapping, I'm like, okay, the whole Twitter account shit true. But what you didn't get with the words is the actual beat. When they leaked it July 3rd, you don't know the beat. So now I think a lot of motherfuckers gonna be happy, and I think Kendrick Lamar new album gonna go crazy because Kendrick Lamar, I'm about to go deep on y'all right quick. I'm about to go deep on y'all. Kendrick Lamar has a theme that he wants to do. Yeah, the hopscotch part. Yeah, that girl killed that shit. Kendrick Lamar is going to stay faithful to the theme of his album. I'm that way. I be getting beats that's hot as fuck. It'd be a badass club hit. Can't do it on an album because I'm not going that direction with my album. Kendrick Lamar going to stay faithful to the direction of his albums. I'm not going to say casual, but the Kendrick Lamar fans that are in between casual and all the way Kendrick Lamar fans, they're 99% of the time going to tell you that they love the album Damn, which makes me feel sorry for Kendrick Lamar because Kendrick didn't look at Damn as a popular album. He looked at Damn as like, I'm about to teach y'all some real shit on the duality of life, of wicked versus weak, and how he set that whole shit up, that there's an opposing song for each part. There's love and there is lust. And if you listen to the album one way, it leads you to a different direction. But if you listen to the album backwards, it leads you to a different direction. To go that deep, motherfuckers who not real Kendrick Lamar deep fans, all they know is Damn had the most commercial sounding beats, which is what they want to hear, which has always been Kendrick Lamar look up to Andre 3000. Andre 3000 had to go through that as well too. The artistry versus commercialism. So when I hear this beat at the beginning, it is so fucking West Coast. It is so West Coast. I tie that beat in to Kendrick Lamar cutting his braids off. So I'm one of them super deep. I look into everything. Most people cut their dreads off or cut their locks off when they have made it to a point in life where it's a new start. Now, y'all can think I'm crazy for thinking that Kendrick on some new start shit, but this is after Kendrick Lamar makes Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, which he unleashes all of his demons. When I got the right direction to go in life, when I went through mental health counseling, he lets everything out. That gives a human being a clean start. So I said everything just to say I really believe the next Kendrick Lamar album is about to be, he's gonna always be deep, but it's about to sound super fucking commercial. Now, another aspect that lead me to believe that is just the nigga just dusted off his worst enemy. He just destroyed his worst enemy ever. Crushed that nigga in a way no one else can crush him. So y'all thought like Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us, his first foray into West Coast, like ain't shit. That leak before Not Like Us comes on, to me, it's two things. It's a confirmation. Yes, all the leaks about a new album are true. And two, He's sticking with his West Coast. Now, me, a nigga from the South, and how much I'm seeing the world love Kendrick Lamar, I understand where you coming from, bro. I understand that when motherfucker put down your core, you're gonna defend your core first. But I hope that Kendrick Lamar, with this almost tunnel vision on the West Coast, and I don't blame him, but I hope he understands that not just the West Coast is rocking with him. All of us is rocking with him. Motherfuckers in New York rocking with him. Motherfuckers from Texas rocking with him. I hope that Kendrick Lamar understands, like, I get it. I don't feel left out. Black people, Black American, but I see where his aim is at. His aim is on his people, and his people are Cali people. I don't knock him for that. But I'll be honest with y'all, just John Shay, just personally John Shay. I have never been a big fan of, like, I'm trying to think of instruments, the horns and the organ, if I'm saying that's the right instrument, like that, those things that make it that direct West Coast sound. That is something that I never liked upon first hearing. It is something that grew on me. I mean, I always hung with niggas way older than me. I remember being like 12, 13 years old, and hung with niggas in high school, and everybody where I grew up at playing Dr. Drake, The Chronic. And I wasn't feeling that shit at first because it had that meow, 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 meow. It had that West Coast ultra feeling, and I wasn't a fan of those kind of instruments. But The Chronic grew on me. So, I knew the lyrics before Kendrick was gonna say it because they leaked it online the night before. I hear the beat. I'm like, oh, this nigga is this shit from this nigga album about to be so fucking West Coast. But after I hear it about like 20 some odd time, I'm cool with the song, rocking with the song. I can see how people like the song. Cool. Right? To Pimp a Butterfly 2, the West Coast Story. That's a fire album title. Yeah. I love To Pimp a Butterfly because I'm a weird guy. I like to Pimp a Butterfly was not West Coast. If I compare music to movies, To Pimp a Butterfly was an independent film. And y'all know I love independent films. You know what I'm saying? I love To Pimp a Butterfly. The only reason I would say I prefer Damn, it isn't the reason that other people prefer Damn. They prefer it because it sounds more commercial. I prefer Damn because my number one favorite rapper of all time is Andre 3000. And go back and listen to Damn, and Kendrick will be a bold-faced fucking lie if he didn't say he pulling from Andre 3000 when he was on some of them songs at Damn. I'm trying to think of what song that was. The opposite of Humble. Pride. Nigga, play Pride and tell me Kendrick Lamar wasn't thinking about Andre 3000. I dare you. I dare you to play Pride and tell me that nigga when channeling, he was channeling his inner Prince and his inner Andre 3000. All right. All this talking. We still going in chronological order with the video while I'm lit on peanut butter whiskey. We still here. We at Tommy at the fucking door. And my thought was I was worried because all of the leaks of Kendrick filming Not Like Us video was him around a bunch of people in sweaty fucking hot California. And I'm like, I don't want Kendrick Lamar to dumb down. I don't want him to dumb down just because it's a diss track. I want him to keep true to the art form. And me, I'm on the phone with my partner that we shoot films with. And I want y'all to think about the film we about to make. I can't think of the show that's on Amazon, but it's the show about the girl, Dominique, whatever. And she killing motherfuckers because she's a super fan of a fake Beyonce. If you look at the visuals of that show, that had goddamn loudy. Chloe Bailey in it getting smashed in the first 10 minutes of the first episode. But if y'all know that show, I'm on the phone with my partner, like, that's the thing we want that independent look. We get that. I want that look, but I said I want to marry that look And I want to mix that look of that show to Dave Freestyle. Yeah, Swarm. Dave Freeze. Kendrick Lamar videos. People out here talking about, oh, he put the icing on the cake saying directed by Kendrick Lamar and Dave Free. And I'm like, y'all not really fans of Kendrick Lamar then. He didn't do that to point a finger at Drake. He done that on all his videos. The last video Kendrick Lamar made before any of the beef records came out was Count Me Out. Go watch Count Me Out. It goes off and it says directed by Kendrick Lamar and Dave Free. He didn't do anything new. That's what they've always done. When you watch N95 Kendrick Lamar video, whatever, and he's sitting there on this and reading the newspaper, and in slow motion, a fucking car flips over and crashes into all the chairs close to him. That is so fucking beautiful and visual. It is so beautiful and visual. Like, I love Dave Freestyle. Like, I wish I could write some shit and Dave Free be my cinematographer of my shit. I'm saying all this for a reason. So that makes me feel like when I'm watching these clips leak online of Kendrick Lamar making a video for Not Like Us, I'm thinking he's just going to be in the audience and everybody saying they're not like us and cheering and shit. And it's not going to be anything creatively stimulating. I didn't feel the Dave Free style of making videos until it leaked. The simple picture of Kendrick Lamar hitting the owl. Once that picture leaked, I got happy. I said, that's some Dave Free shit, just that visual. Because that blue background with Kendrick Lamar on the top of that thing hitting the owl, that's the same blue background and imagery that's in I Love When They Count Me Out. He just had something else in the shot. He had Kendrick Lamar dressed in all red, moved the thing from his face, kids come on. But once I saw that, I said, okay, this gonna be all right. John, you stupid. Why would you ever think that was not gonna happen? Of course, they can't help it. They can't help it. They gonna always do that style because that style is them. Then I got happy. So when I first saw them go into that room, I got it, and I understood what the room is. Yeah, always me say I thought it was gonna be a Cali neighborhood video too. A lot of what we saw wasn't even in the video. Yeah, but that scared me. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like I didn't feel like a Cali, a bunch of hot niggas in the fucking summer sweat sun saying they not like us was gonna hold people attention for 4 minutes. So I was like, I hope that is more to this. And it was more to that, right? So the first big thing that pulled me away, besides them inside of the room with Tommy, the push-ups. It was the push-ups. I like that all the reactors were saying, most reactors was pausing this and saying, yo, it's gonna be diabolical if he do 50 push-ups. My logic kicked in and like, there's not enough time. A video is comprised of most shots that last between 3 to 5 seconds. He's not gonna do 50 fucking push-ups. But the fact that he's doing push-ups is enough to see the shot that he's throwing at Drake. The fact that he's telling Drake, you should never go to cell block 1 while he's relaxing and chilling inside of cell block 1. He's showing the character of him. I can do this, but your ass better not ever come to cell block 1. I got the symbolism in that shot. I tell you one other thing that I was worried about. If you go back and watch Element video, you watch any Kendrick Lamar's older videos, he has this fire in his face. Or you go back and watch King Kunta. When King Kunta, when he walking down, he really dance and he really into it. And I'm like, yo, he 37 years old now. He ain't gonna be that passionate into shit. And he was so lackadaisy in the video and the way he rapping in the video. But to me, I interpreted that as, bro, you're so nothing to me. You really thought this was gonna be close? I don't like. We're gonna get into the scene with his family, but before we get to his family, the scene right after his family, Kendrick Lamar Walker just doing like this right here. The way he made that so lackadaisy. Like, you were always child's play for me to easily fuck up and destroy. It was always going to be this way, Drake. So I understood that. Now the biggest thing people are starting to catch now, I don't think they caught it when they first saw it. Right after we leave the prison scene with Kendrick doing the push-ups and everything, there's this black backdrop. I want to do a temperature check right now for the audience before I even explain that. With Kendrick Lamar standing there, somebody walk up to him and they get blown away in the air, blown back. So before I even say anything, somebody said he did 17 push-ups. I saw that. They're saying he did 17 push-ups because Drake messed with 17-year-old. That's cool. That's a cool theory. I don't think so. I think he just was doing push-ups and the symbolism was him doing the push-up period. But I rock with that. Who knows what that scene meant when Kendrick was in the black and white? He was standing there not moving, and a guy comes up to him in a ski mask and gets blown away. The boogeyman scene. Who knows what that boogeyman scene was? And while y'all type, I'm gonna read your comments, make sure I ain't missed nothing. Cause I felt bad about the last live we did. I'm like, I watched the live. I'm like, damn, I missed. People was paying. Shout out to people who paid the super chats, man. I do apologize. I sincerely apologize, man. I missed a lot of comments, man. I was in my bag because there was a lot of shit I want to say about the hood that I knew that these young kids was missing. Yeah, Josh Taiwan is a legend. Yeah, that's my nigga, man. Let me tell y'all some shit that Josh Taiwan did for me. I never said this publicly. Y'all know I come from dancing and shit. I used to dance in high school before rapping, before anything. The first thing I was a dancer, right? So, but my girl at the time had never seen that. She had never seen it, so she just thought I was lying and shit. So me and Josh Taiwan, we do a dance routine or whatever for her birthday. I'm a dance live for my girl's birthday. But she was a big fan of Josh Taiwan. She watched his videos. So he recorded a video talking to my girl for me. And it was a dope ass fucking video. She was blown away. She was shocked before I did it, yo. Like he did that shit just from the kindness of his heart, man. One of the dances, Kid of the Great. Yeah, Kid of the Great is awesome. And Kid of the Great is what I love about dancing. Like you can watch two people side by side. Josh and Kidda, they dance completely different, but completely great in their own styles. Flo, we gonna get into YG. Anybody who ain't got that peanut butter whiskey, y'all missing out. I'm telling you. I have to be careful with it because it ain't even the alcohol. This shit just tastes so great. It tastes so great. I want to down it all. Yeah, we gonna talk about the lives. I'm telling you, I'm doing this like this because I ain't got nowhere to go. We gonna talk this when the live over with. Every topic will be discussed when the live is over with. Trust me, y'all. Kendrick has his ego death on. Yeah, you're saying that. So what my boy Caliber is saying, Kendrick has his ego death on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers just to facilitate Drake's ego death in public. Kendrick Lamar, like to be honest with y'all, it's really hard for me to listen to Count Me Out. Out of every song I've ever heard in my life, the one rap song of every song I've ever heard in my entire life that I connect with the most is Count Me Out. It's like the nigga is me. I feel every word from that. And when you understand this, the mind state Kendrick is to make an album like that, the courage it takes to put that out there and put your flaws out there like that. But the reward behind it is so much greater. It's so much greater to have that reward. I am me. I own me. I own my mistakes. I want to be the best possible version of myself better, not just for me, but for my children. Kendrick Lamar case, his girl. Like, he had to kill his ego and he murdered his ego. And what I don't even think he realized at the time, when Kendrick Lamar killed his ego by making that album, he relieved himself of any nigga trying to make a diss track about him. What can you say about a man who has owned his demons and already reconciled and fought the motherfucker y'all about to talk about? What can you say about that nigga? What can you? The only thing you do is make up lies, which is what Drake did, which is what we gonna get into. I'm scrolling back down. Explain this to me. I don't know what that means, Flo. You saw some shit I ain't see. The picture that's turned around was a response to my picture on the wall when y'all cook up. Explain that to me. Kendrick doing a Drake video with the dances. I'm reading y'all comments. We getting back into it. I'm trying. Y'all motherfuckers smarter than I am. Y'all probably caught some shit I haven't. Great analysis. Kendrick was so smooth and clean with everything, effortlessly. Drake wore an outfit like that, yeah. The boogeyman took Drake out, yeah. Tammy got Tammy. I'm sorry, I called you Tommy. My bad, Tammy. Tammy got it. The scene was so fast, a lot of people missed. It was a reenactment of the scene that Drake did in Family Matters. And he took Drake from the cover of Scary Hours. Drake in the ski mask where you only see Drake eyes. Go back and look at the cover of Scary Hours. So he took the Scary Hours Drake, put it like he coming behind him, but because he the boogeyman, he blew Drake away. So the person in that scene was literally Drake. It was literally Drake, which let me tell y'all something, bro. Before we go back in the video, the timeline. Let's look at the timeline, right? I'm going to fuck you up May 4th. May 4th, your career will never be the same because on May 4th of 2024, I'm going to drop the fucking video. I'm going to drop the song, Not Like Us. It released May 4th. Check out this fucking timeline, y'all. May 4th. All right. On Juneteenth, you fake ass motherfucker who cultivated from our culture, on Juneteenth, I'm gonna drop the biggest, most legendary concert since Tupac did the House of Blues. His one and only time he ever performed. Hit him up. I'm gonna do it on Juneteenth because you're not one of us. On the 4th of July, I'm gonna drop the fucking video. The only thing I see that could be a chink in Kendrick Lamar's scheme is I really think that Kendrick wanted to drop that album this Friday because, like, you want to pick up off this momentum. And you can't drop it next week because Eminem dropping. Then your niggas is dropping after that. Tyler, the Creator, like a lot of people drop. Like, damn, why everybody dropping this summer? Like, if I'm Kendrick, even right now, it's still time. It's only 4 p.m. on a Friday. It's 4:30 p.m. This is the week. This is the day. This is the opening that Kendrick Lamar should be dropping his album. He was poking fun at Drake when he was wearing the ski mask and flexed that before anything real ever even touches him, his people would clear out. And it would be incidents without him needing to react. Yeah. Don't worry. If anybody talking about Kendrick Lamar girl wearing a wife beater, I'm going to destroy them easily on this live. Y'all know. If you've been coming over here, a lot of people run from hate comments or block hate comments. I put them full front and center and make them look stupid. If somebody over here, y'all just keep tagging their name and tell me to look at it, I will put them front and center and destroy them. You can't beat logic, nigga. Kendrick is about the unity of Black culture. Exactly. I didn't know how great that peanut butter whiskey was until I put it in a milkshake. Damn, I ain't think about that. Although I don't really like sweets, though. The containers is what got me. Yeah, man. Like I didn't think about that at first. Of course, I'm watching stuff. I'm flexing the chest again, flexing a little bit. Let me stop. It would have been horrible if a bunch of little girls would have ran out them containers. Somebody pointed out that Kendrick Lamar, when he doing the hopscotch on A minor part, that it's a teenage girl on his shirt. Somebody confirmed that for me. And then a lot of people were saying that was Millie Bobby Brown on his shirt. It's so fucking diabolical. It's so fucking diabolical, man. So here's something I want to stop right here. What's up? What's up, the Art of the Glass? Here's something I want to stop and ask Drake fans and people who going against Kendrick Lamar right now. It's a serious question I want to ask you guys. Like, you don't feel embarrassed. You don't feel bad that like you just want this nigga and this moment to go away when y'all was begging for him to come out. It's like niggas want people to be medium. I ain't never in my life heard a group of people wanting somebody to be medium. I'm gonna explain to y'all what I mean when I say they want a nigga to be medium. Niggas is saying Kendrick Lamar is milking this. He's doing the most. No, he's not. He made a hit song. You make a video from the hit song, the same as Tupac did from Hit 'Em Up. He don't have any interviews, as a motherfucker will have when they're milking something. He has no social presence. But I'm going to give you this. I'm going to agree with y'all because it makes you look worse. There's a reason you feel this way, right? A man is in a rap beef. He makes a rap song. He performs it and makes a music video. That's it. None in between. The reason you feel that way is because you cannot go on social media without hearing that song. You cannot refresh your Instagram without hearing that song. You cannot look at your YouTube. You cannot go on your Facebook. Everywhere you turn around, all you're hearing is Not Like Us. Think about that. That's not a man milking a song. A man can only be controlled and can in charge of his actions. His actions are very simple. I'm going to drop a song. I'm going to perform it. I'm going to do a music video. Nothing in those simple 3 actions is excessive. You're hearing it excessively because of the success of the fucking song. You're not mad at Kendrick Lamar. You're mad at the success of the song. If we put out any song, it don't even have to be a diss. It can be a regular track. We want the most success ever. We want that bitch played every 5 seconds. We want that bitch dropped on the radio every 10 goddamn song. We want the absolute most. But most, we're not going to achieve that. It's very rare. Tone Loc, Wild Things, the Cisco Thong song. It is very extremely rare. What you are mad at is that you like a guy and that rare achievement that it catches on to every fucking race, every fucking culture around the world, from little kids at bar mitzvahs to Asian people at a wedding to all the nightclubs. You are literally upset at the success of a song. And since you have no aim, the only thing your brain can think of is, let me put it on Kendrick Lamar. He didn't do anything. All he did was what normal people would do. That's all he did. That's all he did. Drake did the same thing, and they put out footage of it. Drake has a show where he literally performed back-to-back 5 times on stage in a row. Same as Kendrick Lamar. Why didn't you have a problem when Drake did it? Y'all niggas get mad when you leave loopholes in your logic because you weren't being honest with yourself. If I were in your shoes and I was a super big Drake fan, people wouldn't be able to fuck with me because I'm going to tell them the truth. Why you mad, John? I'm mad because my nigga lost. I'm mad because my nigga lost. I'm mad because every time I turn the goddamn radio on, they playing his motherfucking song. And I'm mad that we took a L. I'm not mad the song being played a lot. Because if my nigga would have won, I would have wanted them playing the song a lot too. I'm on this team and my team lost. People would have more respect for me because at least I'm being honest about it. But y'all niggas is trying to go around here and make it pretend like it's something that is not. You are tired of this song because you're on social media. You can control how much the song getting played, except for social media. So Kendrick Lamar put out a video. You have full control. You don't have to click on that video. You don't have to watch that song. The problem is you got a phone and you like Instagram. You want to scroll on Instagram and they not like us. They not like us. Parody. They not like us. Drake getting punched in the face. Cartoon characters. That's what you're mad at. That comes with the success of a song being big. So you're not mad at the specific actions of Kendrick Lamar. You're mad at the residual effects of when something lands. Now, if anybody wants to disagree with anything I say, I will give you the link so you can come up here and you can debate me and I can make you look like a fucking idiot. If a song's getting played too much on the radio like back in the day, you can turn off the motherfucking radio. You mad at the residual effects of success. That's it. That's it. Even lying about bots. Y'all want me to get on the bots right now? Or y'all want me to go back until where I left off on the actual music video? Either way, we can do it. I'm having fun. That pink in there. That pink in. Why do we do that? Let me see how I feel to do it with the pinky. Like it feels, the pinky on a cup feels unnecessary. That feels so unnecessary. Like it's like cuffing her ass. Her ass is big. It's like cuffing the ass, and you just want to scoop to get that one under. That one under. Feels unnecessary. I'm scrolling back up because I feel guilty, especially Anomic. Anomic was prominent on my last live. I missed a lot of your comments. I'm going back up. I'm trying to keep up with y'all comments, man. I'm trying. I felt bad about the last live. I missed a lot of fucking comments. I was happy to see the family. I'm trying not to talk about the family right now. I'm trying to milk it. I'm trying to wait because that's the fucking killer shit that he killed Drake with. I'm trying to wait. I have been disappointed if Kendrick didn't go hard in his ass. So this may be something that you got to be older or my age or older to feel like. It felt like in the time period, it felt like Jay-Z and Nas was beefing forever, bruh. Like we got tired of the sneak disses, this song, this. Them niggas was going at it for 30 years. But you want to know how long it took for Jay-Z and Nas to fucking go at it with each other? I mean, Nas was out first, right? Illmatic dropped 1994. Jay-Z didn't even come out to 96, right? 95, 96. Took about a year for the sneak disses to come, 96, 97. The war happened in 2001. We felt like it was fucking forever, but Jay-Z and Nas was only 4 to 5 years until the beef happened, until the actual war happened. It took 4 to 5 years. 4 to 5 years seemed like forever. Kendrick Lamar and Drake took 11 years. 11. This is not about us. This is not about me. This is not about y'all in the audience. I'm telling y'all the mindset of Kendrick Lamar, the mindset. if the Jay-Z and Nas seemed like forever at 5 years, this nigga went in an interview. I forget his name, white guy, Rick Rubin. He went in an interview with him, and Rick Rubin said, "Is there anything you ever changed in your past?" He said one thing he was mad about. He wished he would have went harder. Kendrick Lamar for 10 years thought, if I say this one sneak line, Drake will finally want to go to war. He has been waiting for this war for so long, building the fuck up. Why would he not go all in after 10 years? Because think about it. If you are a 20-year-old right now saying that Kendrick Lamar going too hard, that means that when the beef started, you was fucking 9. You was a 9-year-old kid. He don't give a fuck about you. This nigga been ready to eat for fucking 11 years. He going all the way in. He don't give a fuck about you. All these niggas saying that Kendrick Lamar, what he doing is overkill, will never say that shit around somebody like me. What I get frustrated, they always got dumb people around them. How can it be overkill? No interviews, nothing. I want y'all to think about this. The entirety of 2024. What is July? July is 7 months. You've seen Kendrick Lamar 3 times. No, you ain't. You've seen him twice. In 7 months, you've seen Kendrick Lamar twice. You saw him at the pop-up and you saw him making a video. Is there any other time you've seen Kendrick Lamar? In no world will anybody ever say that a nigga is doing too much when you done seen the nigga 2 times in over half a fucking year. You don't like the residual effects of being extremely successful in your plan to fuck a nigga life up. That's what you don't like. If anybody is showing himself too much, it's Drake. Drake done dropped 4 songs since this. The Delilah song fell flat on his face for all you fuck niggas who want to say that was a parody. How the fuck you say it when a parody don't work? That's an easy shot. The nigga couldn't even make a parody work. Sexy Red, horrendous fucking singing song. The BET Awards destroyed Drake. I saw something different that people didn't see. If Sexy Red can perform her song with Drake and everybody cool with it, the same song that got 1 million fucking dislikes, that means they not fucking with Drake. That's your second song. Then you got 2 songs with a known racist who out here acting like she the Hispanic version of Ryan Garcia right now. He just dropped 4 songs. Top of my head, I'm gonna say 13 fucking Instagram memes and posts and shit and making himself look bad because you can't take a subliminal diss after the battle. People like that shit before the battle because they're hoping it leads to a battle. You done got your ass spanked. Come here, little nigga. You done got your ass spanked. People ain't trying to hear that shit afterwards. Yeah, Drake did a song on the racist. Yeah, did a song on the racist person. People just want to move the goalposts. Yeah, but like, look, I'm gonna tell you what I don't like seeing. Once these Drake stands go online and they start complaining, this shit is being overplayed. I don't like seeing y'all get mad. Why the fuck are y'all mad? You should never be mad in a victory. When I read them saying that shit, I'm cool because you can't sit in the room and say that to me and be effective around the people listening to us talk. If you say that shit to me and people listening to us, they can be neutral. I'm not on Kendrick's side, I'm not on Drake's. I'm just chilling. I ain't got no dog in the fight. You're gonna look stupid. You're gonna look stupid as fuck if you say that around me. So I'm cool. Let the like y'all gotta understand that Drake let a lot of people inside that's not in the culture. I'm a 44-year-old man. I don't have a problem arguing and debating someone in hip hop or hip hop's historian or someone who's been around. But like Drake let little 13-year-olds in. I'm not finna fucking debate a 13-year-old from Canada. I'm not. They can just say this, the shit. It don't bother. Just nigga, go on. Just say it. If that make you feel happy, keep saying the shit. I'm not finna debate you. You gotta look at shit. Y'all gonna laugh. For my last video, I got some negative comments, right? I told them, I responded to in my last video. Yo, when I go live, I'm gonna post your comment, put you on, and I'm gonna discuss what you're saying. I'm not finna sit here and debate everybody. You know what I'm saying? You gotta earn my respect for me to take you seriously. On some real shit. On some real shit. So, like, all right, cool. Where we left off at on the actual video. The actual video that came out, right? Something I thought of that I ain't see people talking about was DeMar DeRozan, right? We know he played for the Raptors. We know he an NBA star. We know him and Drake been cool. Today they released a video where he's doing an actual interview. This is why I'm diabolical as fuck. They released an interview, an old interview, where he's saying that Drake did so much for his life that he will never turn on Drake. And Drake fans thought, like, if we show this interview, we'll show how he a fuck nigga because he turned on Drake. That ain't how people brains work. When I read or see a man in an interview saying how he got this allegiance towards Drake and they cool and Drake there for them, and he on Drake's blatant enemy at Drake's worst time in his entire career, and he's doing it without regret, I read that as, Drake, what the fuck you done did to this nigga? You got to do something. You got to do something to a nigga. Like little kids don't think shit through. Think that through. What nigga you know that y'all perfectly fine, cool, and y'all ain't got no issues, and he go to your worst fucking enemy to enjoy and see walk on your fucking grave? That don't happen in real life. That don't happen. They throwing shit out there so fast that they mad at Drake losing. They're not paying attention to what they put out. If you put out a video of him saying that, my brain is gonna think, what the fuck did Drake do? He did some. This is not a natural reaction. That nigga did some foul shit. And then you add on top of that a nigga who got a reputation, who enjoys going at families, who enjoys going at girlfriends. Every time I do this, I'm flexing the chest. Who enjoys it. I mean, the angle. And so when I know that about a nigga history, it makes Drake look worse. You think I'm wrong? Look at the comments. Let me post the comments up here. VCon. Exactly. Tammy. Yep. Renee. Facts. This is how normal human beings look at shit. They don't look at shit the way y'all want to post a narrative. Because y'all posted that of DeMar DeRozan, all I want to know now, what the fuck did Drake do? That nigga did something. He did something. Yeah, Drake MO is messing with all his friends and women. Exactly. So when you trying to make Drake look good, you are hurting Drake worse. You're hurting him worse. But all that's a segue. What I really wanted to say was, what I don't see people talking about is, we are in a moment. We gotta look at how shit gonna look 10 years from now. Right? 20 years from now. Look at the Tupac beef. The Tupac beef happened in 96. That's 28 years ago. We gotta look at in the future. I'm telling y'all right now, If this man fucking signs with the Los Angeles Lakers, he's a free agent. I know a lot of women don't know this. Women don't keep up with sports. They just like, I think that's an NBA player. He used to be cool with Drake. Now he in Kendrick video. They don't, women, y'all, no disrespect to women watching. He just became a free agent last week. The video drops this week. If this man becomes a Los Angeles Lakers, it ain't got to be the Lakers. It'd be worse if it's the Lakers. It could be the Los Angeles Clippers. If he plays for a team in LA, when 2 months prior, Kendrick Lamar wrote a verse that says, I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him either. I was in this group and I was moderating for her. And the way I would let a nigga know I'm about to block you and kick you out, I would give him one chance. And what I would do is just post a simple link. And that link was Boys to Men song End of the Road. When they saw End of the Road posted, everybody laughed. They know this nigga getting blocked. If what we experiencing right now was that group, DeMar DeRozan signed into the Los Angeles Lakers. It is time to post Boys to Men End of the Road. Because that's what it would be. It's time to post it. All right. Back to the video. I promise to everybody who rocked me, who subscribed to me, who liked me, I will never do this again. That shit died. That shit died last night. I have a huge regret from last night. And I'm going to make sure it won't happen. I'd rather be wrong than to be passive. Last night, they posted Kendrick Lamar with his wife and his children, and they were looking sad. My thought in that series, look, this is their theme. If you're a real Kendrick Lamar fan, this is what they've always done. This is what they've done on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. This is his theme. But I forgot. There's so many fucking little corny ass motherfuckers who never even heard a Kendrick Lamar album or whatever. So they're like, oh, Drake said that y'all don't look happy in the photos, and this is what this is your leak for your video. And I'm sitting here and I'm on Twitter and I'm just reading comments last night. Like this right here. I'm just like, and I said this. I said, it'd be funny as fuck if this is just like one pause second and the next second they smiling. I wish I would have posted that. I wish I would have went on them threads. I wish I would have made a community post. I wish I would have just posted Kendrick Lamar with his family and said, it'd be funny if the video come out and they smiling. Because I would be prophetic as fuck right now. I ain't got no proof. That's what I was thinking, but I ain't gonna let that happen no more in the future. I'm gonna post what I'm thinking because I was goddamn right. They stood there as a family looking serious. Kendrick rap. And they had a nice time as a motherfucking family. Blood walking, not sea walking. Blood walking on Drake's proverbial grave. Blood walking. We had 17 million views in 21 hours. Now, I want to go back and I want to show how stupid it is for Drake fans to have ever believed in anything that they said about Kendrick Lamar marriage. I've already said some of this shit on my YouTube channel before. But I want y'all, I want to paint a full picture of y'all to see how y'all are stupid fucking followers. All right. Fuck Drake. I just want y'all to use y'all common sense. If a man decides that I'm going to make an album and I'm going to say all of my misdeeds, my wrongdoings in this album, and I'm going to put this out to the world. In order for a man to do that, He has already had a conversation with his woman. You're not gonna blindside with your woman by making her look even worse by saying these transgressions that you've done. So for Kendrick Lamar to even make Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, that lets you know him and his woman are in a great place. At this point, this could only be my theory, and I could be wrong, right? Well, when y'all did all this fucking digging and y'all went to Whitney's page, it's still up right now. Whitney's so fucking gangster. She ain't deleted shit. Everything that's been on her page, still on her page right now, and it's still public. And to me, that's her, without saying it, saying fuck y'all little niggas. If you go to her page right now on Instagram, she says how proud she was of Kendrick Lamar to be that vulnerable and that open to unleash his real feelings and his shortcomings to the entire world who can put him down. Take that information alone. The only way Drake will feel comfortable saying that they're not together, it means that Drake thinks that you're a fucking idiot. It means that Drake thinks his fans are fucking idiots because Drake knew the entire time they're together. This is Drake being a third grader who's really smart. Third grader can be as smart as they want to. They're not going to measure up to an adult. This is third graders trying to play chess. So for y'all to believe some shit like that is already in your face that they're together. But it gets worse. It gets worse. Either you stupid or you lazy. Because if you'd have done the tiniest of research prior to the beef, if you went to Kendrick Lamar page, what is Kendrick Lamar's last video on his YouTube channel prior to any of the diss tracks? The last song on his channel is Count Me Out, where he's going to a therapist who is prominent in that fucking video on every scene. His girl Whitney. His girl Whitney. Why would you ever believe this? It's right in your fucking face. I'm trying to be you, and I'm trying to get the thought process. I'm trying to get the logic behind this. I'm literally like, help me out. Don't be scared. Type in the comment. I'm trying to be you. Like, y'all not together. But she rhyme with this nigga every step of the way. It hurt. Let me tell you how stupid y'all are. It hurt y'all feelings to see her dancing and smiling in that video. I promise y'all are the only people that were shocked. I wasn't shocked. Real people who watch it, we weren't shocked. Like, of course they're together. You clean yourself. You clean yourself, and I mean mentally clean yourself to come back to be a better version or better husband for your girl. Now, Drake played with y'all again with his marriage shit, right? And I'm gonna tell you how stupid y'all are, or maybe y'all just not from the culture. If you're not from the culture, I understand. But I want y'all to think about this right here. Do y'all understand how many people in America hate the government, don't like the government, don't trust the government? I know so many motherfuckers right now happy in a successful relationship with each other. They will never get married. They love each other. They don't trust the fucking government. This shit is like normal. I know so many people like this. So when Drake tell you, y'all been engaged for how many years or whatever, how do you know, like how do you know, especially with Kendrick Lamar being like a hotel in a all this cultural shit, how do you know that they ain't the type of couple that sit down and be like, fuck these crackers, fuck these white people, we ain't putting these motherfuckers in our business? And then it kind of calls you out. It calls you out if you can sit here and be like, I'm a religious person. I'm of the law of the book, not the law of this fucking land shit. So I don't need the government stepping in for me to feel like I'm married. I took a vow with my wife and we are together. If you truly believe in your religion, you wouldn't need a marriage to be a legal contract with the United States government. Because in my eyes, Kendrick Lamar and Whitney are married. They've been married. Do y'all understand? I kind of lost touch with this because I'm older than Kendrick. I'm 44. So anybody younger than me is super young. But I had to remember when I was 37, I felt kind of old. Kind of old. Drake kind of old at 37. Kendrick kind of old at 30. Both of them niggas past their prime. Think about 37 years old. And y'all been together since high school. Y'all got a family together like this. They fucking married, bro. They married. So the only people who shocked, and this I know y'all super fans. Why would it hurt y'all feelings to see Kendrick Lamar dancing with his wife? Why would that bother you? It could only bother you if I want Drake to win and this is going to make Drake information look wrong. The truth is the truth. If the truth was Kendrick Lamar beating the shit out of his wife and he don't liking all that shit, let that shit be shown. The truth is the truth. You mad that when the truth is shown, is that they together. And your dumbass believes some shit because you a fucking follower. The evidence has been in your face the entire time that they're together. The entire time. Yeah. Thank you for bringing it up because I said I'm going to talk about this in this live and I forgot about it. About following each other on social media. And I ain't going to sit up and portray myself to be perfect. I'm going to always tell the truth. That way I ain't got to worry about no shit. I used to be one of them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be one of them niggas that like we should follow each other on Instagram. We should post each other. You post me on your shit a day. I post you on my shit a day. Then you go through life. You go through life. And I see, okay, I'm on YouTube. I'm gonna always have motherfucking people peeping in my life. I'm gonna always have people trying to follow and see what I'm doing. I'm gonna always have a fucking stalker. Y'all don't understand the dark part about being on YouTube. It's some dark shit that be going on behind the scenes with motherfuckers obsessing over you. That's why if you go on my Instagram, most of my pictures is just this backdrop. Because if I post a picture of the store or whatever, a motherfucker am gonna look up the store, see the location, see where he at. When I go live, I'm hooked up to Surfshark. I can't go live unless I got a VPN to hide my physical place where I stay at. Because I've learned from being on here for so many years, these motherfuckers is crazy. If that comes with the territory of my life, and I'm not even fucking famous, and people saw in the channel, I done been in a relationship with a girl, and I done posted us. I dated a girl who wasn't even from this country. You know what they did? They found her fucking family in another country and contacted her fucking family. She ain't even American. She's from the fucking islands. So once you go through life and you see this crazy shit, I get a new relationship. I ain't saying shit. I ain't following the motherfucker. They not following me. They not find me to peep in my shit. Hey, baby, you look good in that photo. Yeah, you saw me. You saw me live with a white shirt on. You know what I'm saying? The chest coming out. But I'm not posting them. I'm not following them. Now, if you compare me to Kendrick Lamar, I am smaller than a grain of fucking salt. So if I caught shit like that from being on YouTube, what kind of shit you think they catch? And on top of that, I'm just gonna keep it a stack. This nigga boring. Kendrick Lamar boring as fuck on social media. The nigga got 5 photos in 11 some odd years. Like if you his woman, my baby ain't one of social media people. Why would she follow him? She gonna follow Top Dog, all the people he close to. She gonna follow Dave Free. She gonna follow everybody. They socially active. Kendrick Lamar don't give a fuck about this shit. She know her man better than anybody. Why would she follow? Ain't nothing to follow. I don't follow Kendrick Lamar on Instagram. The nigga don't post shit. I follow his Kendrick Lamar got a secret account that he uses, but he ain't even used that bitch since the Hillbilly song. But he got another it's not a secret account, I want to say, because Kendrick Lamar only follows that one account. So he wants you to know it's him. It's sort of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like an alter ego or whatever. I follow that and I be hoping the nigga post some shit. He don't post shit. This shit came out, Kendrick Lamar didn't post shit. Dave Free did. So I follow Dave Free. Why wouldn't Whitney do the same? Y'all niggas is dumb. Y'all niggas is weirdos, bro. Also, too, just to stay, just keep going deep. There is a reason. There is a logical reason for anything Kendrick Lamar said about Drake. I challenge you. I'll stop right there. Tell me, point out one thing in my audience that there was no logical reason for Kendrick to say that. There's a logical reason for every single way he came at Drake. There's no logical reason. There's nothing that happened in the media. There's no one in Kendrick that like Drake or would leak something. Why would Drake say that Dave Free's the kid child? It's a man sitting there with nothing, so he tries to invent something to grasp at straws. I'm one of them niggas. I'm different than everybody else. I don't mind lies when it comes to dissing. You want to lie, lie. I'm cool with it. I ain't one of these goody two-shoes. Like, you can't lie. You can lie. One rule. If you're going to lie, make it believable. Make me believe there's a shred that could be true. Why would Drake say that Dave Free is Kendrick Lamar's son's father? Where did it come from? Where's the opening? I'm going to answer for you weak ass niggas because I know what you're thinking. Why would Kendrick say that Drake has a daughter? Dummy. Drake has been exposed for lying about a child. Y'all let history confuse y'all. Y'all act like Pusha T said that Drake had a son, and the next day Drake said, "Yeah, I got a son." Go back in time and look. It was fucking months. Matter of fact, he didn't even acknowledge he had a son until Scorpion album dropped, and you had to listen to the song on Scorpion. That album dropped way far away from the actual beef that took place with him and Pusha T. So the man had a child. The man denied it. Took months and said he had a child. There's some place that this came from. Kendrick didn't just sit down like, let me make up some shit. Pedophile. He's calling the man a pedophile. Why the fuck do you got a white 13-year-old girl on your fucking yacht? I'm not even saying my opinion. This how fucked up the shit sound we said out loud. When you hear a nigga put it together, say it out loud. Why does a 30-some-year-old man have multiple 17-year-olds, not even on his yacht, but in a closed bathroom door with him? Not one, but two. One of them so drunk, she spills alcohol all on Drake's shirt. Why would this man, on a total separate teenage situation, befriend a 13-year-old girl, have her on a yacht? They must have been friends for at minimum a year, because she was 13-year-old when she was on his yacht. His private fucking yacht. That he meets her in a hotel. These aren't my words. These are Millie Bobby Brown's words. She said she's 14, met her in a hotel, talked to him in a hotel, text her about boys. And then a year before that, when she's 13, she's on this fucking private yacht. When Kendrick says some shit, there's a reason. There's a place that this is coming from. I don't understand why Drake was saying this shit about Kendrick. I'm open-minded. Drake come out here and be like, yo, I'm tired of this shit. I wasn't finna do it. Yo, release the motherfucking footage of Kendrick Lamar stomping his wife in the face. I want to see it. I'm open-minded. Sure, yeah. Other than that, the nigga just making shit up. me tell you what Kendrick Lamar taught me. It's about what Andre's saying right now, right? I am a reactive individual. And people who've been watching me on YouTube for 10, 12 years, y'all already know. Nigga come at me, I fuck them up. I fuck them up. But one skill set I didn't have is the skill set of patience. And I sat back during this whole beef and I learned patience. Do y'all know how it feels, especially women? Got a lot of women in the audience today. You know how it feel to be a woman and you have solely dedicated yourself to this one guy for all these years? I'm talking about Whitney. You're a family woman. You're a strong woman. You're an educated woman. You're a monogamous woman. And a stranger comes out to try to convince millions of people that you're so promiscuous that you would fuck your man's security guards and his best friend, and you say nothing. Do y'all know what it takes behind the scenes to sit back and not just jump out and want to do an interview, want to say something, to hold that in? That will hurt any woman. This nigga is trying to say I'm fucking your best friend, Kendrick. I'm sure, especially Whitney. Like, I'm not the famous person. You the famous motherfucker. You my man's. Like, this is what I signed up for. Are you gonna say I'm fucking your security guards? I'm fucking your best friend? I don't even like this nerdy looking ass nigga. Sorry, no offense, Dave Free. But I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can put myself in her mind and what she had to go through. And while going through all of this, she said nothing. The patience and how effective it was that nothing was answered in interviews. I know Kendrick Lamar was upset from one line he said. What song was that, y'all? Was that Euphoria, or was that Not Like Us? When he said something like, "You put that on my name." To put that on my, it was somebody putting that on my name. What he gonna do? He didn't. He like, you gonna put this fucking B shit on my name? He gonna destroy fucking Drake. It's his manager. Why he keeps saying security? Hey, dummy. He did both. The first lead up was security, then switched it to his to Dave Free. He did both, dummy. And if Denise is right, that's just love. A woman, don't get mad at me, women. Now, women are more emotional than men. I can picture behind the scenes how that would bother Whitney. And she put her trust in my man. I'm gonna be quiet, and my man gonna take care of this shit. All this shit said about this woman, and she stayed quiet the entire time. And they danced on the nigga grave. That's the one thing I needed to see as a person. I needed to see tangible evidence that you can relax and chill. And you ain't got to be reactive and jump out here, and you can fuck a motherfucker up. Kendrick did what Drake could not do. Drake don't know how to do that. When someone can't control themselves, it's easy to maneuver them the way you want to maneuver them. And then it's easier to predict what they're going to do. You know, put the wrong label on me, I'm going to get them dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kendrick Lamar said that line, put the wrong label on me, I'm going to get them dropped. He said that while everybody partying, because that's the part we like, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. When everybody partying and shit, when you're not really focusing on the actual words, that line let me know that Kendrick Lamar did not like that shit. He did not like, yeah, you gonna try to make it look like I beat my fucking woman. And while having all of this passion, all of these feelings that I do not like what Drake is saying, I'm not gonna put all my stock into a defense, because that's what Drake wants me to do. So instead of defending, I'm gonna do Cobra Kai, my nigga, all offense. I'm coming all offense, and I will find other little sort of ways to defend myself. Like me and my wife dancing on your motherfucking grave, you little nigga. Like me and my wife dancing on your motherfucking grave. Subtle ways, without time wasting, with more time devoted to destroying you. To destroying you. You gotta take some shit. You gotta learn from every situation. Learn from every fucking situation you encounter. So I'm sitting back and I'm enjoying the beef, but I had to get some out of it for John Shay. All right, John Shay. That fear that you feel that you need to come out and defend yourself when everything could be looking grim and somebody talk out, relax. They teach you in writing school to get my degree in creative writing, to write films, to write movies. They teach you to trust your audience. When niggas don't trust their audience, they script sounds leading. It sounds amateurish. They could be on the phone and say, "Hey, what's up, father?" They're saying "what's up, father" because they want the audience, as they write the script, to know he's talking to his father. But you're not trusting your audience to be smart enough to be like, "Hey, yo, what's up?" And through the interactions, the audience smart enough to pick up he's talking to his dad. That's the difference between a good script and a bad script. You got to trust your audience. And so I've seen all these beefs online and see people come out and try to expose other people. What I've learned, even if at the beginning it comes across bad, when the smoke clears, people, the audience, are super fucking intelligent. Drake has not learned that yet. Kendrick has either mastered it or Kendrick has put himself in the middle place where I don't give a fuck. Fuck social media. And it's helped him out by proxy. Yeah, Drake essentially called this woman a hoe. Yeah. Whitney is not a fucking robot. Whitney is not fucking perfect. And I mean that in a good way. I mean, like, she a regular fucking woman. If a nigga come out here and got millions of people thinking that you fuck your man's best friend and you didn't do it, you're gonna be pissed. I know that at some point, just her being a human being, she was fucking pissed. But they stood together as a team unit, as a family. She took the leadership of a man. They implemented a plan, and it worked. It worked. And I'm gonna say some shit y'all ain't gonna hear nowhere else. Y'all know what I think hurt Whitney the most, that bothered her the most? Drake telling her to call him. Everything I've ever seen about Whitney, she's an intelligent fucking woman, right? So it's kind of condescending that you gonna diss me, put me out here like I'm some kind of hoe, do all this shit I ain't never done before, and you think that I'm dumb enough that I give you a call? You think I'm that fucking stupid? Like that would piss somebody the fuck off. Like I can see how that line would bother one of you. Hit me up, and what Drake say? Hit me up, and I promise you won't something. Saying that like the way I would hit you back. It was something on the Heart Part 6. Like that would bother me more than anything. Yeah, you can hit me, I hit you back. Well, not like that. Yeah, I think that will really bother her. You think I'm that fucking stupid, you lame ass nigga. I'm gonna tell you something else that I think that pissed Whitney off more than anything. It's the fact that they both light skinned. Because Whitney would be the type to look at Drake like, you're the reason the way you move, the way you have never spoken out about our black community, the way you don't give a fuck. You're the reason why people be saying this shit about us as biracial people. You're the reason me as Whitney have to go around and do all of this stuff to show our importance. This pretty long fucking hair I'm with, I shaved that shit the fuck off. for all I do and for all biracial people like me do from the Malcolm X's, it's always a nigga like you, a wannabe nigga like you that take us 10 steps back. I guarantee you, just with him being biracial like she is, that irked her. Facts, Denise. I feel you. Fly Mama, if you want me to be honest, I'm telling you this because of what I've heard women say directly to me. So, no one's a monolith. It cannot affect you. But I know from tangible conversations with women, it did affect them. Yeah, the audience not slow has been one of the deepest lines that Kendrick said that, like, I don't think he said it for us. I don't think he said it for the listener. I think he said that for Drake. One of Drake's biggest downfalls is that he doesn't understand the audience. Don't understand the audience. Go through this video and go through what Drake said about Kendrick, and he literally answered all of them. A lot of people are focused on family matters, but a lot are not focused on push-ups. There were two main themes about push-ups, and one was Drake's first thing he wanted to do. He implemented his plan. Push-up is the initial implementation of what the road I'm about to go. I'm gonna divide you in top. The reason you didn't hear any more division about dividing Kendrick Lamar in top is because Kendrick answered push-ups with Euphoria, and he said, "Hey, yo, Top Dog, who the fuck they think they playing with?" And by this point, Top Dog is posting in Kendrick Lamar's song. So Drake realized he made a dead end, but he tried that. That was a way he was going to try a narrative. You by yourself, nigga, because let me tell you, most people assume about you what they do. We're going to go real deep on this shit today. Most people who talk shit about you, they're really exposing how they feel. Think about it. Drake in Family Matters talked about Rick Ross taking Ozempic. We come to find out Drake is the one who has the prescription for Ozempic. If you're reading this, it's too late. It's an album Drake made because he's pissed off at Birdman and them for the splits and how he realized it. Most young niggas be so happy to sign, they don't realize that shit's about the second, third album. So because this happened to Drake and he dropped, if you're reading this too late, all right, Kendrick Lamar no longer with TDE because it happened to me. That must means it's trouble. So let me wedge through that and make it worse. He couldn't conceive that two people can really be family and love each other and they can understand. It's like a father having a son. It's like if my son became famous, and of course my son gonna have his dad as his manager, but then my son grow up, he become a man and he realized my shortcomings. I feel comfortable with my dad, but my dad never went to school or nothing to be a famous person manager. So my son would come to me in love, not hate, and he would tell me that he wants to go on his own. And because it's my motherfucking child, man, if I feel like I did the right job and I raised you as a man, then I got to trust your decision. If I don't trust your decision, I don't trust what I did as a father to raise you. Nothing but love, man. Nothing but love. Love you. And you know I'm your dad. You need me for anything. Drake can't comprehend that that could be a possibility. You know what I'm saying? He, like, to him, if Kendrick on a different record label, it gotta be drama. There's nowhere it gotta be drama. He can't comprehend to himself that you can split and there's no drama until it was too late, which led to the scene in the video with Kendrick Lamar standing next to Top Dog, standing next to everybody in TDE, standing next to his friends, standing next to Schoolboy Q. And Kendrick, I would assume from what I saw behind the scenes, Schoolboy Q girl must have been young as fuck. And Kendrick smiling happy, she tall as him. A family right there. Yep, I can even see your angles. Yep, he's been getting it for a while. He knew Drake was watching his social and baiting him. Yep. I think Kendrick love for hip hop, so just some other shit I don't be saying a lot. I think if you have a real understanding and love for hip hop and you understand your place, Kendrick understands that Drake place is at the top. Kendrick understands that his place is at the top. I don't want to be. Kendrick needs Drake to make push-ups. Kendrick needs Drake to make a song about him because Kendrick is going to feel we are a letdown to all the previous generations of hip hop because you have to fight. There should be a fight. And we got them past our prime. We done made it to 37 years old. Nigga, me and Drake still ain't fought. Now, my people who've been watching my live streams, I've already said this before. Before y'all new people, I think one of the most desperate attempts that Kendrick Lamar did was the song Hillbillies. Because I didn't sneak this nigga. He still ain't biting. I done did everything to this nigga. Drake still don't want to battle. We gonna fucking retire and never battle. That would be the worst outcome for Kendrick. Kendrick thinking we gotta fucking battle. We at the top. You're supposed to clash at the top. How the fuck do I get this weak ass nigga to clash? All right, he got this big ass song called Sticky. He not going if I diss him. What if I just make a song with my top artist, Baby King? What if we just mock him? What if we just gonna have fun? We just gonna mock this nigga blatantly. You listen to Sticky and you listen to Hillbillies. They're blatantly mocking Drake. Where they even taking his lines and reversing them and being silly and having fun. Surely this will get fucking Drake to finally battle like we supposed to do at the top. Surely Drake gonna hear this shit. Drake heard Hillbillies and he didn't do nothing. If I'm Kendrick Lamar, I am so fucking frustrated. Like, I don't want this shit looming over my head, nigga. I'm ready to fucking fight. I only got one thing left in my chamber. For no reason at all. I'm finna take I'm finna take both of them. One of these niggas gonna respond. I'm finna take both of these niggas hit first person shooter. And I'm finna come blatant. I'm finna come more blatant than I've ever came ever. Because I done tried every fucking thing and this nigga will not fucking battle. So while we out here listening to push-ups, we out here thinking like, damn, Drake coming back on this nigga. Like, god damn, boy. Kendrick Lamar was smiling. After 11 years, I finally got this nigga right where I want him. I finally do not have to live with the regret of that I should have tried harder when I was younger. Finally, we finna fight. So when you reach that point, no online chatter, no group of fucking fans could type and tell me I'm milking this shit. Nah, I am doing the absolute fucking most. I'm already set to do the absolute most. Now this nigga talking about my wife. He didn't even need any more motivation, but you gave it to him anyway? That's what happened. I think he used Cole as a cover for a direct Drake shot. I don't think he gave a fuck. I said this before in my lives for y'all new people too. Like, I don't feel like I've ever seen Kendrick in a battle because of the hatred he had for Drake, this is different. It's not like you want to see somebody do something normal and then on a different circumstance, they're going to go all out. The one battle we got with Kendrick is Drake. And of course, he hate that nigga. He going all the fuck out. So I don't know how Kendrick would do in a battle if it's not this amount of hate. So I would have loved to see him go at Cole, because if he would have went at Cole, it's just straight hip hop. But the amount of venom and vitriol that he has for Drake, Drake never stood a chance. Because if Drake would have dropped 7 songs, Kendrick would have dropped 13. Y'all don't know my boy Mickey Fax. I got a song with Mickey Fax, battle rapper. He was on the cover of XSL magazine. Mickey Fax did something when he got into it with Eminem boy. Eminem friend was Royce the 5'9". When Mickey Fax got into it, and I know Mickey Fax, he moved to Atlanta down here where I'm at. It's my nigga. I know he a family man. I know he love his son. He love his wife. He's not a street nigga. But he's a very, very, very top skilled tactician lyricist that he's teaching hip hop courses at the HBCU campuses around Atlanta. He actually got a hip hop course into the curriculum. Somebody said Mickey killed Royce. For y'all saying Mickey killed Royce, do you know what Mickey did at the beginning? And this is how I picture Kendrick, what he did to Drake. Mickey got a wife. Mickey got a son. He's a family man, right? When Mickey knew it is on with Royce, Mickey kissed his wife, hugged his son, and he let his wife know, I got to go. Because Mickey knew mentally, I got to go to a dark motherfucking place to kill this nigga. That's how I saw the whole Kendrick going to their condo in New York. I never saw it as him leaving them. And yo, this shit finna turn to like a love story, like a Rocky movie. If y'all, I'm older. Y'all probably ain't see Rocky 4 when he fought the Russian. But when Rocky fought the Russian in Rocky 4, Rocky did the same thing Mickey Fax did. Rocky was like, to beat a motherfucker this big, I gotta leave you, Adrian. I gotta leave our son, Adrian. I gotta go to a fucking mental place. What it's gonna require to pull everything out of me to murk this big white motherfucker. What happened when Rocky went to Russia to train alone? What happened? For the people who saw that fucking film, he got the blessing for his wife to go over there, leave them to kill this nigga. His wife flew to Russia and landed on a plane. Now, let's take what I just said with that mindset that Rocky did in the film, that Mickey Fax did against Royce 5'9". You got to go to this place. I think Kendrick Lamar went to New York alone, close himself in, lock himself in all the way, because I waited 11 years. This going to take some deep, fucked up shit. That's why we got the prayer in 616 in L.A. This is where I got to go to kill this nigga. But I believe while Kendrick tried to go to New York to lock himself in, I believe at some point, Whitney flew in with them kids. And we got evidence of this. We got video footage of Whitney with the complete shave ball, with the kids hugging them in the Atlanta airport where the paparazzi caught her. Number one. Number two, we got, and I can't remember his name. Type it in the comment section. I remember his name. We got Kendrick Lamar friend doing an interview. He a rapper. And they're saying Whitney was in New York. Drake talking this shit. She was in New York when he was recording. That's love. That's a woman who down for her man who two years prior had already went through the mental shit to destroy his shortcomings, went through mental therapy, did everything he could to be the best husband for her. So she's showing, I know you got to go to this fucked up place. I know you're going to do some dark shit. I need you to know that I'm riding with you all the way. The scene in Not Like Us, when they dance around living room, the whole time, that's what I pictured in my head when he was in New York recording it. I pictured Kendrick around and his girl there. I picture that nigga walking out the booth after he made Meet the Grams and fuck a rap battle. This is a whole life about that dark shit and the producer that mixing it, and he walk out and he see Whitney and she look like, my man motherfucking crazy. I love you. You had to do this right. My baby crazy. My baby shot the fuck out. That's what I call me wrong. That's what I pictured the whole time. I pictured she was there every step of the way. She landed in the airport. We can go pull up the footage right now. We know multiple people go. This is a mode you have to go in to destroy your biggest op. Look at the comment section. Now, when intelligent people feel like this, the problem, not a problem for me, not a problem for Kendrick Lamar fans, but I'm saying if you're a Drake fan, the problem you have is your disconnection that you never even wanted to think of any other options. It's just Drake said it must be true. And when you leave yourself that blind, you get hit across the fucking jaw. It's hard. And now Kendrick got a new like that for Jay-Z. What you mean by that? One thing, like, and people who've been rocking me for a while, if you see people fucking with me online, there's only one reason anybody will fuck with me, or somebody like, damn, nigga making a video about John. If I didn't respond back, it's because I know my downfall. My downfall is laziness. But here's the problem they have, right? Because I'm lazy. I'm one of them niggas, if you date me, like, you clean and I ain't clean, I ain't like, you clean. If you come to me and you like, I need you to get up and motherfucking help me clean this shit up. When I get up, you're going to regret asking me to get up. Because when I get up, we taking the screws out the motherfucking blades in the ceiling fan. We taking the refrigerator and moving that bitch all the way out the way. We cleaning all of that shit. Oh, you thought we just finna sweep and shit? Nah, because I'm lazy. When I get up all the fucking way. We finna be cleaning this bitch. I don't give a fuck if the sun gone. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 a.m. We cleaning every goddamn. This bitch finna be spotless. So when you see people, if they're talking shit about me, I know how I am. And I know how deep and dark I can go. And I don't want to do that. I want to have fun. So I let it slide. And then when you poke me at that point to where I'm like, I finna get up. And what happened for people who've been watching me? When I get up and get on these niggas, they do the same shit that Drake fans try to do to Kendrick. Oh, nigga need let the shit go, man. Goddamn, nigga keep going. Nah, nigga, we ain't stopping. I'm here, nigga. I'm here. Let's I want to play. I want to play. Well, I thought we were playing. I thought we were dissing each other online. I'm here. I ain't going on. I don't give a fuck. They can't save you. People who've been rocking me, they know that's my saying. They can't save you. Are we gonna make you look like you crazy and obsessive? I don't give a fuck. That can't save you. I'm still gonna do it. This is what you wanted. This is what you asked for. All them times you making them little YouTube videos and shit, thinking you doing something to me, you would never do it to me, nigga. You didn't bother me enough. I'm out here having fun, living this shit, drinking this shit, having my chilling. I don't want to be online doing it. So when you pull me into it, I'm going all the way. You shouldn't ask for it. I'm going all the fuck away. Can't nobody save you. I mean, you know, John Cool was such and such. Can you talk to them and get them to talk to them? They can't save you. If they my friend, they know I'm crazy. They know I am. They're not gonna even try. They can't save you. The whole time you're doing, I save all of this shit right here. I just filed it, put it away. Because I don't want to do this shit. Because I know the energy required it takes. But now I'm up. Can't nobody save you. So when I see Kendrick Lamar doing this shit, I completely understand. Because I'm that same way. Oh, nigga, you milking this shit, nigga, you're making a music video. Fuck you. That can't save you. I'm dropping a music video. Oh, nigga, doing too much. You're gonna do a whole fucking concert shit. Fuck you, bitch. I'm doing it. Do y'all know You cannot just go book a major stadium in like 2 weeks or no shit like that. You can't do that. That means that Kendrick already had paid for the venue to do Kins and Friends. The only thing that would have changed is the subject matter. Kill Drake. I can't just up right now and pick up my phone and be like, you know what, man? Let me get that State Farm Center in Atlanta 2 Saturdays from now. That shit booked. That shit been booked since probably January. I can't just get the State Farm Arena in Atlanta. No matter how much money I got, that shit booked. So Kendrick been had Ken and Friends booked. And then to corroborate this, it was not just my theory. You saw interviews with people that was there, that was on it, that said that this was already booked. You saw not DJ Mustard, but DJ Head said that shit been already booked. The only thing that changed was the subject matter. All right, we got this book. We're gonna murder Drake on the stage today. Yeah. I respect Lil Wayne and shout out for the damn, I thought I had you on screen. I shout out for the donation, my boy Flo Easy. I respect Lil Wayne for his silence. I respect that because that's your guy. Like, I would look down upon Lil Wayne if he go against Drake. That's your guy. You're supposed to be rocking with Drake. Now, behind the scenes, in public, Drake, I'm sorry, Lil Wayne needs to be supporting Drake in public. But behind the scenes, I can guarantee you there's a conversation where Drake had with Lil Wayne when he was like, you remember the beginning of your career. You remember I was telling you, you ain't got to be street. You ain't got to do this. They like you for how you are now. They like you. You know what I'm saying? The women resonated with you, Drake. The women love you because your songs was like that guy that knew their brain that could identify them when a fuck nigga fucked them over. That's your connection. And where you may not be of the culture, if you got the women, you'll be cool. But they like you. You're that nice guy brother type that they talk to on the phone all day. That's your connection inside the culture, Drake. So, and I got nothing but love for you, but I gave you the right direction. You took that and you became the guy that's fucking the chicks over. You became the antagonist in the story that you have been painting for women for the past 10 years. You made it easy. They rock with you because they like the beat and shit. But when you're telling women that you understand how they go to college and how they study and how they doing this, they sweat tie. When you go from that to being that asshole jerk nigga, you're hanging on by a thread. If you're hanging on by a thread and a nigga come that these women respect, they respect those words. And he points out and tell them how fucking fake you've been the whole time. You made it easy for him to destroy your career. Last I looked last night, the Camilla song Drake did had like 1.3 million views. What was damaging to Drake's career going forward is that song sounds good. It'd be different if it was some shit like the Sexy Red song. It'd be different if it was some shit like the One Delilah song. The fact that this song sound good, it sound like some worldview song you hear in the club, and in 8 days you got 1.3 million views, and Kendrick Lamar comes after that and get 2 million views in 1 fucking hour. What you gonna do now, Drake? There's only one other way to kill Drake after the battle. The battle wasn't even close. After the battle, the only thing Drake hasn't done is drop a lyrical song. If Drake drops a respectable, bar-heavy lyrical song and it don't do nothing, I'll be afraid for my life if I'm Drake. And the reason I'll be afraid for my life is that these white people looked at all of these numbers. They went back all of these years, and they did algorithms to see when Drake put out shit, to see that Drake has never left the top 100 in over 12 some odd years. These white rich people looked at these numbers and said, we can actually make money if we give this nigga a $400 million contract. If Kendrick has fucked you up so much that you cannot produce new numbers and you're not in the top 100 right now, if you can't produce numbers on future earnings and we gave you a $400 million contract, you went to it with some really deep people who up there with some other really deep people who up there with some really dangerous people, and you cannot give them a return on their investment because you decided to get into a beef with a nigga. That's all facts. If I'm Drake, I'm more scared of that than Kendrick. I'm more scared of that. A motherfucker gave me $400 million, and this based upon my new streams that's coming, and I can't hit on nothing because in April of 2024, I thought I was so arrogant I can just get into a little beef and it wouldn't be no big deal, and it's turning out this bad. $400 million? That's money you kill a nigga over. That's what I would be afraid of. Maybe, and this is only my theory, maybe this is why Drake last night was up there partying in an all-white party around them rich motherfucking white people. Maybe. Did y'all see the clips that as Drake partied last night with these rich white people? They showed pictures of these people looking in their phone, walking away because they're trying to get away from Drake to see Kendrick Lamar Not Like Us video. Can you imagine, imagine you at this party, right? You ain't got no problem with Drake. I'm not in the rap. I met the little short guy, Kendrick. He was very cool, respectable guy. I like Kendrick. Drake here, I like Drake. I have no dog in the fight. But this is some interesting news. Imagine you standing there and you got your drink and y'all having a good time and you meet people, you meet all these famous people around. And all of a sudden, you can feel the chatter in the room. You can feel the chatter in the room. You're sitting there like, what? What's everyone looking into their phone? You didn't know Kendrick Lamar dropped this beef video against Drake. That Drake? Let's go to the bathroom and powder our nose and look at the video. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being at this party? I love the internet showed us that rich people or famous people are just like us. When we grew up, we couldn't see what famous and rich people did, but it's showing us they just like us. So if Kendrick Lamar video dropped and we ran to do it, they want to watch this shit too. They've been glued to their hip too. They've been glued. Can you imagine? I'm like, y'all think I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm being dead ass for real, bro. I can see these they got white shit like I got on white. I can see them standing around. I can see them standing around like, you know, it just happened. Shh, Drake is coming. Drake is coming. Drake. Oh, Drake. Love the Camilla song. And that's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Enjoy your hors d'oeuvres. He's beating an O. You don't know? That's Drake's mascot. Oh my God, this Kendrick Lamar is diabolical. Oh shit, Drake's coming. Imagine if you hosting the party. You gonna sit up here and motherfucking tell me Ruben didn't want to watch Kendrick Lamar video last night. Sit up here and lie to me. He hosted the all-white party. Tell me Ruben didn't want to watch the video. Someone said, you don't want to see a dead body. And if anybody think I'm playing, go click right now. They got clips of people at this party laughing and watching into their phone. They at the party around Drake watching Kendrick Lamar video. I'm looking at y'all laughing emoji. They can recoup the money. How can they recoup the money, Bynum? If he not pushing that money would have to be off streams, I would take it. I don't know. I mean, what else can Drake bring in besides streams? Maybe streams and concert tickets and shit? Let's flip that coin about the party. And for you Drake fans, they're laughing because it's believable. They're laughing because I'm not exaggerating. Like, there's a 99.999% chance this is exactly what happened at the party Drake was at last night. Lil Baby was at this party. You mean to tell me Lil Baby partied all fucking night in the Hamptons and at no point did he walk away and watch Kendrick Lamar video? Get the fuck out of here. But let's flip it on Drake. Let's not be the people at the party. Let's be, what if you're Drake? What if you're Drake? If I knew the night before the pictures leaked, and it's only rational with Eminem coming out next Friday that there's a 95% chance that Kendrick Lamar is going to drop this video on 4th of July. If I'm Drake and everybody around me and it's a good time, now all of a sudden I'm looking around the room, everybody cutting their eye to me, and everybody picking up and looking at their phone. What am I going to think? Y'all type it in the comment section. What would you think if you Drake? What would you think? You're going to try to confirm your fears by walking over to people. Maybe I'm tripping. You're going to walk over to people, and as you take that walk towards them, they putting their phone up. I can't believe this is real life. I can't believe this is real life. Yeah, somebody said Drake watched that video. You think Drake partied all night at that party? He didn't watch the video. You think Drake waited until the morning to watch Kendrick Lamar video? He watched that bitch. You got to watch it. Drake got to fight him. That's the only way he can get it back. It would be embarrassing for me if I'm Drake. If I'm Drake, I'll be embarrassed to try to have a conversation. Even if we have a conversation, it ain't got nothing to do with rap. Yeah, so Drake, the Raptors, how the Raptors, oh man, we got some shit coming. Every time I look at a motherfucker try to talk to me about something, I'm looking in their eyes. It would be like, I'm just gonna throw out a random example. You had a motorcycle accident and that shit peeled the skin off your face. You got this big ass scrub mark going all the way across your face, puffed up, and your eye red, and you at a party trying to have a conversation with people. Yes, they listen to what you're saying. Yes, they're being respectful to you, but you know damn well they looking at that shit on your jaw. You, you know that there's no way, even when people being polite, you know damn well they looking at you. Yes, how are the kids? And if you can hear their thoughts, they be like, yeah, how the kids? Ugh, pus coming out that shit. This nigga, I want to get this nigga a napkin. That's how it would be. They said the time to Drake, you come on, you know what they thinking. Yeah, Drake, how's your son, Drake? But what they really saying in their mind, yo, how's your son, Drake? Who I hope don't see this motherfucking video Kendrick just put out. Yeah, he's doing fine. Okay. Yeah. He read the room. Drake gotta act unaffected, cry in the car later. I can't act unaffected, bro. I can't like my angle, being on my angle at a party like that, when a big video like that drop, and none of these motherfuckers at the party got a problem with Kendrick. Lil Baby ain't got no problem with Kendrick. Like everybody cool with Kendrick. At this point, I'm just gonna get drunk. I'm gonna get drunk, wild out. That's the only way I can get this shit out of my mind. I don't know nothing else to do. I would just get drunk. Always Mia said Drake watched it with the volume turned down and then the tiny pop-up screen. That's so accurate. That's accurate. That's probably what happened. And now Drake be doing like that when he get mad. That nigga was looking at that shit. Let me just get the highlights of the clips so I know what to work with. I know the family gonna be in there, but I'm a murk Kendrick because his family looks sad. And then Drake look at the video with the volume turned down at the all-white party and see Whitney goddamn blood walking on his ass. Drake, did you like the hors d'oeuvre? Oh yeah, that's why I was shaking my head. Yeah, I like it. And these rich white people, they don't hang with this motherfucker. Yo, why my shit not working? Oh, okay. So we were talking yesterday when the video dropped, and I said I didn't know Drake was at an all-white party, a rich people party. I thought like he would be prepared and wait. And what I was hoping for, I was hoping that Kendrick Lamar would I was hoping that Drake would be like, okay, he gonna do this shit. Soon he do it, I'm gonna drop one on him. And so my thinking for that was Drake kind of followed Kendrick this entire battle. Once Kendrick dropped, Kendrick did the 2 songs, the second one being 616 in LA. And Drake thought that he was gonna have the hit with Family Matters, and Kendrick came right behind him and dropped. Then did the club hit. But when Drake dropped see, that's why I wish y'all watch my other lives. My people who been here been watching my other lives. That my shit been connecting the whole time, bro. Cause like I said, Not Like Us hurt Drake, but Meet the Grams hurt Aubrey. It hurt the real person under them achievements. It hurt Aubrey, the human being. So with both of them dropping back to back, I knew that Drake was not going to match him and try to come with a club hit to go after Not Like Us, because he was still hurt. Aubrey was still hurt off Meet the Grams. Okay, I'm so hurt, my real human being self, that I'm going to come with a serious record, but I'm going to take your title because you took my title. You know, I do timestamps. I do whatever time in Toronto, whatever time in Houston, whatever. So I'm going to hurt you because your series is called The Heart Part 4, The Heart Part 5. I'm going to take your series. So he's following Kendrick. So the one thing Kendrick did that no one in the history of rap has done is he dropped the song immediately with Meet the Grams. So I thought, this is the one time that Drake knows that Kendrick is coming. He know he got a music video. So Drake gonna have something ready to copy Kendrick predictably and drop a song to cut the momentum of the video. So if I'm Kendrick, I just take one of the other 5 songs off Private. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga probably would have committed suicide, because at that point, there's nothing I can do. I'm too sensitive to accept defeat. There's literally nothing I can do. I tried to drop one after him. He dropped one right after that. So if I drop another one, he got 4 more. I really thought Drake was gonna drop. Miss Malta, shout out to Miss Malta. She said, I wonder if Drake had the opportunity to go back in time, if he would do this differently or just not beef with him at all. At a $400 million contract, I'm gonna say if Drake can go back in time, he would have definitely ignored Kendrick Lamar. Definitely. They accuse Kendrick of trying to create moments. If he would ignore Kendrick, then like that would have just been another big moment. But I would have still been cool because if Drake would have ignored it, it'd have been like that. Then Kendrick album. Still, either way, I would have got music from Kendrick. But I'm happy because I know how it feels to be like, yo, I'm tired of all this talking. We need to get this shit going. That Kendrick finally got Drake to battle him. Drake just know how to mimic our attitude a little acting as an amateur rapper. Yeah. Facts. I'm a war general seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor, and decorations. Naked. Meanwhile, Kendrick knows that Drake would be embarrassed and eventually take down the Heart Part 6. It'll be like it never happened. I think it should stay up. I think it should stay up. If I'm Kendrick, I want it to stay up. I want you to see that you have no excuse because you went last. You went last. You can't lie and be like, oh, bitch, if I'd have dropped the one after that, if I'd have dropped you would have died. No, you did. You did. You dropped the one after that. That shit was lame. Whitney embarrassed Drake with that damn. Yep. This is what I'm saying. When people don't really mentally investigate shit, I want y'all to think about Whitney. Think about Whitney. People make up stories in their head and they follow the story. So people probably, the Drake lovers, she is some nice little quiet middle-class person. Motherfucking Whitney from Compton. That means her uncles, her cousins, everybody she know around Blood walking the Seawalk. She from there. He didn't go meet somebody from goddamn Kentucky and marry them and take them to LA. She's from there. You surprised she know how to blood walk? It's like if I talk proper all the time and all of a sudden I say shouty. You surprised? Nigga, I'm from the A. I'm born and raised in Georgia. You surprised to hear me say shouty? I done said shouty a billion times. Finally, I be mad that I kick so much great knowledge. It be pushing the Drake lovers away and I don't get to embarrass them. But we finally got a Drake lover here. Drake lover by the name of 1234. I don't know why you didn't say 5 + 5. Look how he opened himself up for that. Look at how I ain't even got my bag yet. Look at how he opened himself up for that with that stupid ass. I got you, Caliber. I see your donation. Let me play with my food right quick. He said that Drake made people remember Kendrick, gave him a higher level of fame that Kendrick was never able to achieve. Okay, where? Simple question, where? Kendrick Lamar, Hip Hop Artist of the Year 2024, 2023, 2022. That's 3 years in a row. The nigga last album was in 2022. Kendrick Lamar has more Grammys than Drake. Kendrick Lamar does not purposely try to make popular music. But when he does drop a song that's popular, the bitch hit in the billions. Where? I will respect you if you can just show me where. Where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 + 5? Where? Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Drake freestyle on the BlackBerry the year it happened. And I was like, damn, this nigga wasn't ready. And that's the culture part that Drake missing. Nigga like me, I grew up and I'm like, I would love to be on Funkmaster Flex, man. Like, damn, I be dreaming of it. So if I get the invite to go on Funkmaster Flex, I know every new artist got a freestyle. That whole week prior, I done wrote some shit. All my heaviest bars. And I'm walking around the motherfucking house saying this shit a billion times. Cause this is my one moment. All the artists I saw kill that shit on Funk Flex, it's my turn now. I'm finna show these motherfuckers about the AT. I'm gonna show these motherfuckers about the Mac Town. It's the amount of fucking preparation I would have ready to go on Funkmaster Flex for Drake to go up there and gotta pull through your fucking BlackBerry. That shit crazy. Funkmaster Flex said conspiracy theory. He said that prior to us going live, me and Drake was in the other room, and he was saying all his verses on the beat he knew I was gonna play for him with ease. He said that he believed Drake pulled out the BlackBerry when it went on air because him pulling out the BlackBerry and scrolling through, he said Drake would feel like people would know that he write his raps. He said that he did that on purpose so people can look like, yeah, he got to write his raps. They write it in his BlackBerry. But he said Drake knew his shit without the BlackBerry. I don't know. That's what Funkmaster Flex said. I don't know if it's true or not. John, I know you're not a big anime watcher, but if you enjoy this beef like the rest of us, you must watch Death Note. Bro, I done watched Death Note fucking 20, maybe 25 times. 25 times. I said on the live, Kendrick kind of remind me of L. He remind me of L. I love Death Note, man. Like, I don't like watching reruns. Once I watch some shit, I'm over. I need some new stimulation. Death Notes is one of the few things I can watch over and over again because it comes with extreme manipulation, extreme intelligence for these two guys to keep outdoing each other. If you into some shit like this, I highly recommend watching Death Note. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator, but you got a yacht called the Predator. You got a yacht called the Predator, and you 30 something, you had a 13-year-old girl on it. That's what I'm saying. His shit don't age well. If I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but Kendrick Lamar never talked to any blogger or editor. You're the one that's talking to every blogger. That shit is crazy. There's only 5 chambers to a human heart, so Dot should come with something called chest shot. I don't know. I've been back and forth on should Dot do the heart part 6 or he'd be called heart part 6, but I think Drake did get Kendrick Lamar in a fucked up situation because any way Kendrick moved, Drake gonna say I made you do it. If Kendrick Lamar makes something called heart part 6, Drake gonna laugh, be like, bitch, I'm finna get some of your views because they don't get your song confused with mine. If Kendrick Lamar changes the title, then Drake gonna be like, bitch, I made you change your title. I mean, I give Drake kudos on that. He put Kendrick Lamar in a difficult, and then he put Kendrick Lamar in an unwinnable situation on the title of his Heart series. Because in either way you flip it, Drake can make it look like a victory. Just on that. But he still lost the whole war. Kendrick didn't set Whitney up with a choreographer for hours. He didn't need to. She from fucking Compton. Yeah, she from fucking Compton. Yeah, and that's one thing too. Nobody talking about. Nobody talking about that. For All My Dogs hit so unimpactful or so low that Drake announced he's gone for a year. Now all of a sudden he's trying to make an album, and this is where you see evidence that the delusion is still there. There is no way possible. And what I'm laughing, I know Drake fans are not going to believe me. I know I'm cool with it. They're not going to believe me. I'm glad you're not going to believe me because it's going to hurt you worse when it happens. There's no way Drake outsells Kendrick Lamar in the first week sales in 2024. No way possible. And I'm gonna tell you some shit that Kendrick Lamar got that he can fall back on that Drake not understanding, right? There are new people who didn't know Kendrick Lamar was this deep. So for the past 2 months, they've gotten used to deciphering lines that Kendrick Lamar say. In order to decipher a line, Kendrick Lamar say, you have to keep playing the song over and over again. Now, if Kendrick drops an album, you're not rewinding and restarting one song. You're restarting 15 songs, 18 songs. Kendrick Lamar got it baked in from how he raps, period. Of that alone, that his album is going to get way more replay than Drake's. People are looking forward to his album more than Drake. And then on that, he going to have 1 or 2 songs dissing Drake. There's no way. So it's kind of arrogant, like, for you to think that I wasn't going to drop no album. Nobody gave a fuck about my last album for All My Dogs. Nobody gave a fuck about the album before that, Certified Lover Boy. I'm going downhill. While I'm purposely trying to make hits, I'm still going down. So even if I purposely put my all, I tried for them albums and it still wasn't good enough. For you to think that to step on Kendrick, I'm going to drop an album, it shows the delusion has not left itself. So because I know I'm right, I would love for Drake to drop an album. I'm telling you what's going to happen. He going to make it worse. He gonna make it so much fucking worse. And by the way, yeah, Miss Bynum, somebody like y'all little young niggas who never heard of Kendrick Lamar. Drake and J. Cole talk like Kendrick Lamar last album was garbage and trash. Kendrick Lamar last album garnered him the most successful selling tour in the history of hip hop. No, I'm not lost on the fact that Drake did a tour after that and beat his sales. But when I look at those details, you expect Drake to do that. You wouldn't expect Kendrick Lamar to have the record before Drake break it on an album that people are saying that it's Kendrick's worst album. That's fucking amazing. So fuck Drake. Just stop right there. Kendrick Lamar does an album for a tour for Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. And everything you've ever known about Jay-Z, everything you've ever known about Nas, everything you've ever known about 50 Cent, any rapper you name, Kendrick Lamar on what y'all are saying his worst album, crushed all them niggas. So how can you say that Kendrick Lamar never achieved success without Drake? The tour is based upon an album where he is telling the world about his growth as a human being. And he wants other black people to take the same route for that same growth. That's why he said on Meet the Grams, that's the reason why I made Mr. Morale. So, like, your logic, not logicking. I'm getting so behind on fucking comments. Y'all comment like a motherfucker now. Somebody saying his $400 million contract is 2 albums a year and tour contractually. Jeez. How the fuck he gonna pull that off? He gonna drop an album this summer, then drop one in December? Drake deleted push-ups from his YouTube page? Really? Why he delete push-ups? His fans like that shit. Yeah, Kendrick is L. Andre said Funk Master Flex is suspect. Nigga. Palatial Slumlord. How old are you, bro? Yo, this nigga said with his chest out, with full confidence, bro, that's bullshit. That's never been a concern with no one that ever came up to Funk Flex to freestyle. Yo, you really believe this shit? You really believe this shit? I can't even, this is such a dumb comment with all respect. Like, I don't even know to begin to debate you with multiple artists saying this right here. Everybody took that shit extremely, even Mickey Fax, who we talked about earlier. What the fuck are you talking about? People took that serious. Nobody went up. Who the fuck went to Funk Master Flex to play except for my nigga, who turned out Ken and Friends? It's only one nigga went up there to play. What's his name? Tyler, the Creator. Besides him, yeah, people took that shit seriously. And you gotta think this shit going multiple generations. That shit was going in the early 2000s. It's always been there in New York. Before the internet era, people took that shit seriously because of what it could do to their career. Loaded looks and battle rap? Are you kidding me, my nigga? I can't believe you said that with your chest, fam. I saw Drake stand, watch the video, and say they're dancing on my goat's grave. Yeah. Look, I'm putting people who oppose my viewpoint. Somebody saying I'm being biased. Power said Drake never owned a yacht named Predator or yacht with the model name being Predator. What's the parent company of the yacht that made Predator? Power. What's the parent company of the yacht that made the series line Predator? Kendrick only wins the Grammys because of the lyrics, and he representing the culture. He don't got good flow. His voice is so scratchy. He don't got good melody. He's painful average. I'm more concerned about the consistency in some of the words you chose to leave out. And I don't want to stereotype people, but I'm wondering, like, if you're Asian. That's just being real. I'm like, do the certain little shits that make the sentence flow is kind of ironic that you're leaving these words out and you're saying someone don't got good flow. So here's my opposing viewpoint to go exactly what you're saying: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and plus 5. I would respond to you by saying someone having a good flow would be subjective, right? Meaning it's our opinion. So if I were Kendrick Lamar, if I'm any rapper, and I know that certain opinions can be subjective, the only thing I can do in life is put myself in the position to where a majority agrees with what I'm doing. So while you think that his flow is not good and his voice is scratchy, he don't got good melody, objectively, with the record sales, with his peers and all the legends we look up to saying that he is the legend, he is the greatest. At that level of achievement, I wouldn't give a fuck about your opinion. Respectfully. I think the hard part 5 was the end, but time will tell. Yeah. Someone said, "Power, you're right. He rented the yacht." I keep saying this to John because he's saying he owned the yacht. Yo, you're right. Now I see what you're saying. You're saying Drake did not own a Predator yacht. He rented it. The fuck. Y'all be leaving yourself open, man. I respect you. I want you to run away, man. I want you to come to my stream because I like people who come here have a contrasting opinion. But like, bro, I would not hang my head on the nigga didn't own something, he rented it. Like, I'll give you a far-fetched analogy, but I'm doing it on purpose to show you how it don't change the meaning of how a human being could think. Would it matter to you if someone went to the dark web to buy and own child pornography, or if they went to the dark web to just rent child pornography for a couple of days? Would it fucking matter to you, bro? Like, I'm not trying to be like come down hard on people because I'll scare people from wanting to have a contrasting opinion. And I like talking to people contrasting opinion. I don't understand why you want to hang yourself on. Drake didn't own it, he rented it. All right, cool, my nigga. Don't. All right, he rented it. He rented the yacht. And while he rented it, on that weekend, he invited a 13-year-old. The fuck? He took Family Matters down. You trolling. That nigga did not take that. Don't make me go on another window. He did not. He took. Yo, somebody confirmed Dragonfly spec. He took Family Matters down. I think Kendrick will make a better part. Y'all leaving so many comments. I'm trying to catch up. Y'all all in this bitch today. So I didn't even know that. I didn't know Drake had 300 shows to Dot's 200. I would love to see somebody put up a comparison, but to me, Kendrick Lamar don't have to beat Drake. Drake went on tour off his latest album, and Drake knew Kendrick numbers and shows. So if I know your shit, I'm gonna do something more to make sure I beat you. But the reason this is huge for Kendrick on having one of the greatest tours of all time is that everybody expect that from Drake. I guarantee you, Nas, I guarantee you, Jay-Z, I guarantee none of them niggas expected that when Kendrick Lamar tickets went on sale for Morales and Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, no one expected this was gonna be the greatest selling rap tour of all fucking times. If I'm Kendrick, I wouldn't even expect it. Like, damn, I've been gone for 5 years. This is a cerebral, heavy album. There are no big party hits on the album. There's no way I would expect that I would have the biggest tour of all time. So even if Drake came back and had a bigger tour after that, this is a fucking W. This is a win for Kendrick. Yes, Kendrick is Kendrick is L from Death Note. Kendrick is L from Death Note for anybody who ever watched Death Note. I'm just glad Kendrick fell in love with music instead of becoming a serial killer supervillain. Don't judge that man for what he did to the person he hated the most in life. I think about what you do to the person you hated the most in life. Free Rakim. Yo, y'all going at it with power in the comment section. Yeah. So Drake did have a Sunseeker, right? I was saying the excuse Flex gave sounded like BS. All right. Thank you for not judging me thinking I'm coming down hard on you, because I can agree. I can agree with that. Because I don't know. I just feel like it's unneeded. Like, it don't hurt Drake worse. Drake hurt himself by scrolling up in the BlackBerry. That was embarrassing. The visual was embarrassing. So Flex didn't even need to come and say, well, Drake knew his lines anyway. He's just trying to show y'all that he wrote it. I don't know. I don't believe Flex. I believe Drake forgot his shit. But Drake forgetting his lyrics to go on there, that don't contrast what I said with me saying that, like, motherfuckers care about that shit so much they gonna practice and make sure they learn that shit, like Loaded Lux did before they go to Funkmaster Flex. So I agree with you. I do. I think that either Flex could be capping or Flex is focusing on something that's not really that important. Para is back saying, I know the parent company. I'm just saying he never owned that specific yacht because you kept saying he owned it. All right, nigga, he rented it. It don't take away from my point. Look, I don't stick to some shit I can't prove. That's how niggas be losing debates. They go so hard. I can't prove that shit. You can have it. That ain't even what I'm mad at. What I'm mad at, whether he owned that bitch or he rented that bitch, he a grown man in his 30s and invited a 13-year-old to a yacht party. You want to talk about that? We can have a conversation. I don't give a fuck if he owned it or rented it. Come to me when you want to have a conversation about why a 30-year-old man got a 13-year-old on this motherfucking yacht. I want somebody to zoom in on Kendrick's shirt to confirm when he did the hopscotch part in the video, was that a teenage girl on his shirt? Was that Millie Bobby Brown on his shirt? I want somebody to zoom in and tell me that. Renting porn is insane. See? See? You young. You young, nigga. Don't make me go back in them 90s. You privileged young men. You young men don't know how privileged you are. You can just type right now, 7 days a week, and you'll see all different kind of porns. Nigga, back in the 90s, you had one tape. One tape. You had to keep rewinding one scene. You ain't gonna talk to nobody else and exchange your tape for their tape and get something new because you don't want nobody to know you got it. You gotta worry about leaving the tape in the VCR so your girlfriend don't find. Y'all don't know nothing about that, bro. You privileged motherfuckers. Yeah, people did used to rent porn. Yeah, that was normal. Yeah, on his YouTube is only the Hard Part 6 and Family Matters. Yep. By the way, my theory about Kendrick not liking Big Sean has been corrected for 10 years. Sean just dropped a song with M the other day. I did a reaction to it. If you didn't see my reaction, like I'm not doing reaction videos no more. In order for me to do a reaction video, I gotta be a big YouTuber because Jesus Christ. I was so happy to do my reaction video to Big Sean and M. I rushed to put that bitch out and got so many goddamn strikes on that video. Blah, blah, blah. Them motherfucker would hit me like I'm Julio Fulio killers. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, damn. How? Either I'm doing something wrong or much respect to the YouTubers that's doing reaction videos because them niggas not getting paid. The what No Life Shacks and the J Blacks. Maybe I need to call J Black. Y'all not getting paid? Y'all just doing this shit for fun? Cause I'm like, bruh, UMG hit my ass up like I was Kane at the end of Menace to Society. They hit my ass up. I was like, damn, my shit blocked in 98 countries. That shit got like 200 views. I'm like, I ain't doing this shit no more. We definitely took them freestyles here. Hip hop heads. That's the rule. Number one, hip hop goes around. My bad. My bad. Palatian slumlord, I guess. My bad. I took you the wrong way. I'm sorry. Sean P said I've been listening while driving. What's up, Sean P? What about teenage girl that was on the yacht? Yeah. Do y'all see the comment on my screen? Do y'all see the comment on my screen? I haven't read all the comments. Maybe you change your mind. Maybe you being silly. I don't know. I got more comments to read, so I don't want to accuse you of nothing that ain't happening. Are you making the allegation that the only reason Drake was around Millie Bobby Brown was because he was fucking her mom? Because there's so many ways I can go with this. It's just weird to me that, like, wouldn't Drake put this in the Heart Part 6? If he's just fucking him, why is he texting her? He's texting Millie Bobby Brown. Why, for a prominent acting career, why would not Millie Bobby Brown just simply show a picture of her mom with Drake? But the biggest thing is what we started this about. Anything that Kendrick said about Drake, I can show you where it came from. Where would this theory came from that Drake is dating her mom? Because if there's nothing to show, it's gonna come across. I'm trying to help you I'm doing anything to save Drake. This is me being nice in my response. Drake has one of the best flow. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think this motherfucker from America. Drake has one of the best flow out of any rapper. His voice can perfectly fit into any rap song. It be the little shit that I catch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Why did you say rap song? Why did you put that in there? Somebody of our culture who already know of the topic, we would just say song. His voice could fit perfectly in any song. Why did you say rap? It'd be the little tiny shit. Hey man, I'm glad you think that Drake has one of the best flows out of any rapper. In my subjective opinion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. I don't know what Drake flow is. Whenever I thought it was Drake flow, it showed me that someone else wrote the shit. So it confuses someone when you look into a person one way and you find out they didn't even write the shit. So even when you don't have evidence that someone ghost wrote something else, that thing lingers in the back of your mind. Did Drake really write it? Hey, just film. I think Big Sean is severely underrated. I think lyrically, and I know a lot of people are gonna disagree with me lyrically, I prefer Big Sean over Big J. Cole. I think on I think just straight lyrics, no animosity and anger involved. Big Sean is a problem for anybody in the top three. He a problem for Kendrick Lamar. He a problem for Drake, who stole a lot of his style. And going back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 5, you know Drake early career, he took a lot of his rhyme schemes from Big Sean. Now you can't get mad at me about saying it because Drake has admitted it. Big Sean called his style lemon something. Somebody gonna type it in the comment. Lemon, but it was the style when you do what you're doing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5, you leave out one word. So instead of saying like I'll bite you like a pit bull. When Big Sean came on the scene, he was like, and I'll bite your ass, pit bull. That shit that the entire whole rap world started doing, including Drake, when you leave that word out to leave that pause and say the word that makes it a metaphor, that is Big Sean. Big Sean himself invented that. Everybody been doing it. I've been doing it. All rappers been doing it. That's Big Sean, bro. Drake killed that shit a bit. Drake killed that shit on a song he made about LeBron. He said something like, I ball chemo. When he said I ball, like ball head, I ball, pause, chemo, that is 1000% Big Sean. I see y'all arguing with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5 and Palation. I don't even like Drake in the middle anymore. Amazon gave me a free Prime trial. Yo, let me tell y'all something. And I already checked all my accounts. I don't know how the fuck I got Amazon Prime. I'm telling y'all right now. I don't know what the fuck they getting their $99 a year from. It ain't coming out none of my. I check my accounts. I check everything. I ain't saying nothing. Let that bitch ride. I don't know how. I don't know. I bought Amazon Prime by like 9 years ago. A long ass time ago. I cut that shit off. I know my bank accounts. I don't know how. I'm just letting that bitch rock. I was just letting that. I don't know how. I got Amazon Prime. The fuck y'all arguing over? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all going at it. Don't kick nobody out before I get to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. You're deflecting. Let's focus on not the Kendrick meat riders who aren't even in the chat to help your point. Yeah, shout out to you, Palatian. I like debating people. Drake ain't have no moms around. I'm saying that's the only way a 13-year-old being on your yacht would be normal. If the gender roles were reversed, people wouldn't have really cared. All right, so I'm gonna help you out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. When you say shit like that, I'm gonna show you how it looks to the world, to how it looks to regular people. It looks like you're so butthurt on something you should be, especially if you got daughters, afraid of, that you're doing anything to deflect. If there's a group of 30-some-year-old grown-ass women getting drunk and renting a yacht, and these grown-ass women invites a 13-year-old little black boy on the yacht, I would feel equally concerned. That is some weirdo shit, no matter the gender. But like, this ain't got nothing to do with Drake or Kendrick Lamar. Now you're exposing yourself. I'm looking at you now. I'm solely focused on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. What kind of human being would deflect instead of dealing with the situation in your face? A 30-something-year-old man rented a yacht and put a 13-year-old little girl on it that he met in a hotel, that he's texting. Now I'm looking at you weird. I think Furry B was making a joke. My bad. I'll be ready to shoot. My bad, Furry B. My bad, Furry B. He was playing. Okay, my bad. So Flo, I know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5 is, but like, he gave me an opportunity. Because if you say the viewpoints that motherfuckers who really take up for Drake with, it gives me the opportunity, because they scared to come over here. So they give me the opportunity to say it out loud and have it on record. So with that, Flow Easy, maybe you should troll to give me an opportunity to put the shit out there. I can't believe y'all leaving all these comments. Ivy Conley. I'm out here cutting my lawn. Wayne came up with TD's hairstyle, John. Well, who hairstyle? Wayne came up with TD's hairstyle. Who is TD? No, I know you talking about. No. Sound like Kendrick Lamar when he was drunk. No. Wayne did not come up with that style. Wayne used that style. Wayne did not come up with that style where you leave the like out. Wayne killed that shit, did it a fucking trillion times. Wayne didn't come up with that. Look, bro, Drake admitted it. Drake is on document camera video that I got this. This style came from Big Sean. Here we go, this gender shit. I'm gonna read this one. All I know If a 29-year-old man was hitting on my 18-year-old daughter, I'm breaking his jaw. This shit real when it pertains to your real life. My daughter just turned 18. Like, y'all remember my live about this crazy niggas in the hood? I'm gonna be one of them crazy niggas. You think I would allow Drake to get in my 18-year-old daughter's inbox? My daughter not ready for life or no shit like that. Like even if she just turned the legal age of adulthood, I don't give a fuck. You still just a kid. What did MC Light do? Shout out to All Things Popping in the building. I hope so, All Things Popping, because I'm like, don't come to me with no bill like you haven't paid your Amazon Prime in 10 years. Like, bitch, I didn't ask for this. I canceled my shit and it's still been going strong. That's on y'all. Drake beat Kendrick. I can come up with legitimate reasons. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I think J. Cole would have been a harder match. I think anybody would have been a harder match to Drake for Kendrick because the hatred in Kendrick for Drake. When you remove this hatred and vile, disgusting things that Kendrick sees of Drake, what are you left with? So, but we'll never know because nobody goes down in competition. Popularity wise, Drake battled Meek Mill, beat him. He beat a street nigga, but Meek Mill wasn't considered that lyrical. So he stepped up in competition where Pusha T has a better lyrical reputation, which what people want to see, and Drake lost. Now he stepped up again with the two main guys at the top clash. He lost again. So it's over. Drake is not going to have a beef or battle with anybody in the future. Kendrick Lamar also isn't going to have a beef or battle with anybody in the future because both of those guys are at the top and you don't go down from there. Once Jay-Z and Nas battle, none of them guys battle anybody after that. What do you go after you battle at the top? Yeah. And most def doing the right thing. Drake going my daughter inbox. You won't see me talking about it. I won't mention Drake anymore because I need to take the police eyes off me because I'm gonna do that nigga dirty. And so Drake went into most deaf daughter. You ain't heard most deaf say nothing because at that point ain't no talking. Like I'm trying to make it my goal to get to the bottom of these comments. Like, god damn, y'all motherfuckers is going. I'm trying to get to the bottom. Drake is genuinely slow. People call him a PDF file, and he goes and follows my death. I think Drake is trying to spite the audience, and he got blinders on. I think Drake knows how it's gonna make him look, but he's saying "fuck y'all." I don't care what y'all thinking, while caring what we think, and he not looking at the long term effect of this. Long term effect. You have a $400 million contract. You have to care about what we think because you have to sell. I made it. I made it. See y'all motherfucking bottom of y'all comments. I was like, not a bad thing to have. Yeah, his lifestyle made it in the fact that Drake lives in the public like this right here. Um, I say this about Drake lifestyle, right? You don't know what you're doing till you get in those shoes, but like I always say this right here. You know, you go on dates with girls. One of the things that come up when you go on dates is eventually they'll ask you, Where would you like to vacation? I never have a place that I want to tell them. I mean, I do got places I want to vacation, but it wouldn't be with no girl, because I'm a nerd. Like I want to climb the fucking mountains of Tibet. I do some shit that's not appeasing to a woman partner. When I think of going on vacation with, like, in these kind of island like vacations, so I think of what happens on these vacations: music, food, getting drunk, party. So when I think of those four things, and y'all tell me if I'm leaving something out, all of them the same. I don't care if I go to Jamaica or Ibiza. All of it is the same fucking place to me. You're gonna land, you're gonna come to some sandals, a resort or some suite. It's gonna look nice. You're gonna look over and see some beautiful landscape on water, and you're gonna go down and then have all your shit planned out, and it's gonna be music playing and drinks. So there's no difference to me. So I don't have a place I will want to go vacation to party, because it's all the fucking same. So it would get boring to me really fast to be super rich. I think. I'm saying what I think. You can't say what you're doing unless you're in that position. That's how Drake got himself in trouble, saying that he thinks buying a Mercedes is pretentious, gets rich, buys a bunch of Mercedes. But I like, it's all the fucking same to me. So I don't have a location. So if I'm Drake, I will be bored out of my mind. There's no way I could keep going to Ibiza. There's no way I keep going to Turks and Caicos. It's like I need different stimuli in my life. And what I think a lot happens with these rich ass niggas, like Epstein and all of that shit, when they're that rich and they can fuck any beautiful woman that they want to, their new stimuli turns dark, turns 13-year-olds, turns purposeful shit that they know they shouldn't be doing, because they're getting off on that I'm so powerful. I can do shit I'm not supposed to be doing, and can't nobody do nothing to me. So they continue to do this weird, sick, dark shit, and they start to believe in their brain that they can't be touched until the feds come. Now me, I would be so bored if I just got $1 billion. I can go anywhere I want, like, to do the same party and shit. My stimulation comes from thinking outside of the box. Yo, if I'm this rich, I know Neil deGrasse Tyson will want to talk to me. But if I shot that nigga $3 million for a meal and conversation, we hang out, he gonna say, yeah, wow, I just hung out with Neil deGrasse Tyson. I can. There's so much shit you can do outside the box. But that's what I'm saying. That shit got to be inside of you when you broke. When you broke, you already had a propensity and a sexual attraction to little girls. If you could lead yourself when you're a billionaire, I got hundreds of millions of dollars, that you would turn towards little girls. You're gonna fulfill every fantasy you have. My fantasies are learning about the universe and shit, talking to people. Like, I don't have little fucking girl fantasies ever inside of me. So that's what I would turn to if I'm really rich. If you're with these little kids, it was already built inside of you. And to be fair to Drake, like, I gotta stand on my morals and principles, or I'm nobody if I can't stand. So the same way I see Drake, I now see Leonardo DiCaprio. Why is Drake taking all of this punishment and Leo is just cruising in life? They both like 17, 18-year-olds. To the public, when you skirting a line like that, why would Leo not like a 16-year-old? Who looks the same? A 29-year-old and an 18-year-old. or an 18-year-old and a 16-year-old? Which more look the same? So like when you Drake and you coming up into this underground world, this rich, super new celebrity world that Kendrick Lamar was trying to tell us about and Meet the Grams, like if I'm Drake, that's Leo. That's Mr. Titanic. Me go hang out with him. Well, he ain't getting no flack. He fucking every 18-year-old on the damn planet. I can do what Leo can do. But Leo wasn't attached to the hip hop world where we looking at him. You making hip hop beats and tracks. We looking at you, Drake. We see it. But as a man with my principles, I can't see this new information about Drake come out hard on Drake and not come down harder. It's equally as hard on Leonardo DiCaprio. Wouldn't Leo just be as sick as fucking Drake? The only way you can save Leo is we didn't see somebody 16-year-old, Drake with 16-year-old, waited till their 18-year-old went on a date. We just see Leo with 18-year-old. But we don't know that. I don't know that shit. I don't know if Leo was chilling with this motherfucker for 2 years prior. I'm glad you said this. I'm glad because I'm like, I ain't want to bring it up. But now that somebody bring it up, allow me to retort. Somebody, because I'm seeing all of these polls. I don't pay attention to the polls because I know it's a lot of young motherfuckers. Fam. So let me, Angel Hall, let me let you know who page you on. Do you know this page is Jonhinged page? Click on my videos and click on oldest videos. Do you know what page this is that you're on? You're on a motherfucker who so intelligently reviews battle raps, the top tier battle rappers of all time, that he went from just a small YouTuber reviewing battle rappers to being fully in the battle rap community, writing battle rap articles, managing top tier battle rappers, the same people that Eminem look up to. So I hope you really pay attention to what I'm about to say. What makes you think that Eminem would destroy Kendrick Lamar in a battle? I want you to tell me why you think so, because I'm going to tell you why I think that he will not. I want to tell you why real people of intelligence who understands actual battles, because you are on a battle rap reviewer channel. Yes, I'm talking about other things now. Yes, I'm talking about big stuff, but just go back and look at the channel. This is a battle rap review channel. Why do you think Eminem? Because when I look at someone's history, I don't care if it's basketball, football, I have to look at what they've done. If I say Michael Jordan is the best basketball player, I'm looking at what Michael Jordan's done. When I look at what Eminem's done, he beat Mariah Carey. He beat NSYNC. He beat Limp Bizkit, which would be Fred Durst. I don't see anything in Eminem battling history where he beat a top tier nigga. Eminem's one of his most popular battles. Like y'all Eminem fans be hurting that nigga reputation because I have nothing but respect for Eminem. I just hate Eminem fans. I have respect for Eminem because Eminem has respect for our culture. He does the research in history. You ask Eminem who Pharoah Monch is, he can tell you and he can explain it. He can rap Pharoah Monch lyricists. You can't, because y'all motherfuckers aren't really hip hop. You see a man who could be a skin complexion, whatever, and you ride with him because he says lyrical, spiritual, miracle. You don't understand what you're getting yourself into. What is in Eminem's past that anybody should be afraid of him, other than people who are not from the culture mesmerized by the lyrical, miracle, spiritual word flips? Do you know how many styles that can beat that? One of the most, and I mean this with no disrespect, because y'all know me and the nigga cool, but I'm purposely looking for someone raps plain. He not trying to do the spiritual miracle word flips, but he's effective. I'm looking at somebody, Math Hoffa. Math Hoffa is very direct, very plain. Math Hoffa would destroy Eminem. It wouldn't even be close. You know why he would destroy him? Because that's his career field. We got to respect people in their career field. I can rap my ass off. I will crush a lot of these battle rappers on a track because I never stop rapping on songs. That's what I've been doing consistently. But I don't confuse that with battle rap. I have not been battle rapping. So I would get my ass murked. I've never seen Eminem lay out a thoughtful plan to strategically not only win who has the best song, but destroy a nigga career. I just saw Kendrick Lamar do that. I haven't seen Eminem do that. I went back 2 weeks ago. Nobody knows this. This wasn't public. I haven't made a video. I just went back 2 weeks ago. I was bored. I was sitting in the same chair bored. I was like, I used to really like that Machine Gun Kelly song, but I was in the minority thinking Machine Gun Kelly went off. But everybody saying Eminem destroyed him. Maybe I'm tripping. You know what? You ain't doing that, John. Go back and play Kill Shot. I went back and played Kill Shot. And listening to Kill Shot, I was like, all right, okay. Okay. It wasn't bad. But me listening to Kill Shot did not match all these YouTube creators. Oh my God, Eminem, oh, this is just crazy. Like all that shit. Then I realized I went and looked at these YouTubers' careers, these reaction video careers. And then I went to their channel and I clicked on their oldest videos and I watched their algorithm. How did he get 1 million subscribers? How did he get 4 million subscribers? And when I looked, they all was low numbers until they start reacting favorably to Eminem. And then their channel took the fuck off. And when they realized they got this big ass video, the next 18 videos was Eminem videos. They blew up and made a career off the ignorance of young white people who don't really understand hip hop. So since they don't understand hip hop, when Eminem say lyrical, spiritual, miracle shit that we know how to effectively combat against, y'all love this shit so much. And because you're white, you're the majority, so many fucking viewpoints come over to that person. But when you sit there and you really listen, what the fuck has Eminem done that anybody should be afraid of Eminem? Other than you nut huggers that don't know nothing about our culture, rushing, of course, to the video and shit. And the reason I know this is true, because I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you why I would think that Kendrick Lamar would easily beat Eminem. You haven't typed anything at all to show why you feel that Eminem would destroy Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar just went against the most popular nigga probably in the history of all rap. When has Eminem tried to do this? Can anybody name? When has Eminem came at a nigga at the top? Where? Type to me right now Eminem's most scathing diss bar. I'm watching. Can you type it? See, I know y'all feel that way because y'all don't talk to us. Y'all go in the echo chamber and y'all talk to y'all little white friends and y'all, Eminem's the greatest dude, lyrical, miracle, spiritual, and y'all believe that shit. Then you come over here and you're like, y'all, they just hate on Eminem because he's white. I like Eminem. Eminem respects us. He respects our cultures. You niggas, you Eminem fans don't. So you come and look stupid. You want me to show Eminem respect? I can be more detailed than you, even though you're an Eminem fan. See how that works when you have knowledge? I respect Eminem's. I'm trying to figure out the best word I want to use to give him his credit. I respect Eminem's insatiable thirst for precise cadences. I mean that literally. His insatiable thirst for precise cadences. The man loved correcting and doing new cadences so much that he said he can't even listen to his first album. And I listened to Eminem's first album, like, nigga, that shit was rocking. You was spitting on that. He don't even like it. Always trying to improve his cadence. Let me teach y'all a little lesson, you non-rapping ass motherfuckers. The more you put yourself in a specific cadence, the harder you make it for yourself to say a bar. If I had no rules, I could just spit any kind of bar I want to. I could just say the bar, but I can't say the bar. Like Eminem got a diss track. A lot of I can't find online no more, but Eminem got a diss track against the guy from the House of Pain. I love this diss track because I'm like, this nigga is fucking Eminem is fucking crazy. This man got a diss track, and all 3 verses, he's rapping in the Brady Bunch rhyme scheme. And now to me as a lyricist, I'm listening to this shit. I'm like, this nigga crazy, man. Like this nigga, you don't have to do this, Eminem. Yeah, Everlast. This nigga is rapping in the Brady Bunch, all 3 verses. I have nothing but respect for Eminem for wanting to do that shit. But I also know listening to that, the best he gonna get out of me is a smile. He not gonna kill that nigga rapping in the Brady Bunch scheme. So what I'm trying to teach you little young niggas, I love that he cares that much about his cadences, but putting yourself in the cadence is like, it's like trying to run from a nigga and you run down the alley and now you're at a dead end. Like you're hurting yourself on how creative you can be because you're trying to match this cadence forever. And if you go back and listen to Kill Shot, he kind of does it in Kill Shot. He kind of the cadence he started himself out to. I'm like, you're limiting yourself for how much you can really punch Machine Gun Kelly. But not a lot of rappers have that deep passion for cadences like Eminem, and that's what I will always respect Eminem for. But because of this, he gonna make y'all happy and get off one little type of clever little line, and y'all go crazy about it. But I'm like, that ain't enough. That ain't enough. And N will never see how much is not enough until he challenges himself, like Kendrick Lamar did, against other top competition. The nigga that Ghost wrote Benzino shit is my nigga. My nigga in real life. Like, read the lyrics that was said about Eminem by Benzino. Just read it on the paper. And that shit is true. What was said about Eminem in that is fucking true. He can't get around that. Everybody knows it. So I'm asking you, I'll scroll up if I miss your comment. You say he would destroy Kendrick Lamar. I just went completely detailed. Can you explain to me how Eminem would destroy Kendrick Lamar? Kendrick Lamar will have one goal to be Eminem. And the one goal to be Eminem is shut up Eminem's extremely loud vocal crowd that don't really know about hip hop. Because if you go against Eminem, they're coming. But as far as the culture and people who know about rap, I don't even think it would be hard. It wouldn't even be hard. And this again is putting out Eminem fans, not Eminem, because Eminem himself came up and just was in shock at how much he admires Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, shout out to Nestle, big stinking ass nigga. I don't mean that literally, but like typically when I lose weight, I'll go in the gym. Nestle be trying to do that shit too, or we be doing it on the same time or whatever. But that's my nigga, man. I scroll up in case I miss something. I'm very thorough if I debate somebody. Like I don't just say shit to just say it. Like if y'all think I'm a Kendrick nut hugger, look what CJ just put up. I would be worried for Kendrick Lamar if he battled Lupe. I'd be worried for 2 reasons. The first reason, Lupe can match Kendrick lyrically. The second reason is, and this is just my opinion, I think that Lupe don't like Kendrick. I think he got a secret hatred for Kendrick, the same way Kendrick had for Drake. This nigga never gives Kendrick his props. He always secretly come out and say something bad about Kendrick. I think that passion that I feel that Lupe feel like Kendrick getting the shit that he should be getting, I think you mix that in with the fact that if they're not equal, Lupe a little bit more lyrically better, I'll be more worried if Kendrick Lamar got into a beef with Lupe than I would if Kendrick Lamar got into a beef with Eminem. I don't think Eminem can beat Royce 5'9". I don't. I don't think, even going back to their first album, this is what happens when bad meets evil. We in the trees till we look like Vietnamese people. He's evil, but I'm bad like Steve Seagal. When they rapping like that, see, I can recite all Eminem shit. I like Eminem. I just don't like Eminem fans. I got no problem with Eminem. I don't like y'all niggas. Eminem got a long list of rappers that go on the list of best rappers ahead of him. And be talking that top 5 shit because most people top 5 are trap. Here's a problem Eminem got, yo. And then I want to give him his credit. I want to say something good because I don't dislike Eminem. Yeah, I just put him correctly where he belongs in my mind, but I don't dislike Eminem. But the problem Eminem has is sort of a good problem. Eminem got 2 different generations of fans. And like I have so much fucking respect for Eminem to pop out. Like think about Eminem in real life. You had blew up and got super fucking fat. We didn't know it. And this after his 4th album, because Eminem kind of left with it. And then you go on a drug binge and your life goes down. Your career, you already had a successful career. You dropped 4 albums, all of them sold. So you go away, you go through this horrible shit, and then you come back. And when you come back, it's been so long. These little young niggas don't know you. So you got to get a whole new fan base. He did it. He comes out with a song with Rihanna. He performed that song with Rihanna at the Grammys. I was at the Grammys that year to see him perform that song. But that's him. That's his second career. That's the beginning. 2011 was the beginning of his second career. For any rapper to come out and have 2 fucking careers, and you got motherfuckers in their early 20s defending you like this, I give Eminem his props. Salute. The peanut butter drink is called Screwball. I don't know if it's gonna focus. Get that shit and come in my live and tell me you had it. I guarantee you like it. But there's an issue with having these 2 groups of fans that Eminem have. I don't respect his second group of fans. I don't respect that they know hip hop. I don't respect that they look into hip hop. A lot of them showed their hand during this Drake and Kendrick beef because they had never heard Kendrick song. And they coming out here and they like, well, I didn't know Kendrick can do all this. He won a Pulitzer Prize. He was a Pulitzer Prize winner. I didn't know this. Why do you didn't know all of this? This is normal fucking shit in hip hop that everybody know. So they're just looking at their guy. They're not looking at nobody else. So they're speaking from a great deal of ignorance. Lupe don't like Kendrick because Kendrick is where Lupe should be. I think that. I ain't want to say it because I have no proof, but we on the same page. I do think that Fury B. And I try to be careful with my words because Lupe very close with Mickey Facts, and I'm cool with Mickey Facts. So, but I do think that I get it, but he should be more upset with the industry than that. Yeah. M be just as appalled at these lists as we do. Like, what about Redman? What about Trish? What about that? Fury B, when Eminem say shit like that, that made me respect Eminem. Like I said, Eminem know his history. Eminem really looked into the culture. Eminem really loved our culture. And to respect our culture, he always tried to perfect himself to be the best. I just think the direction that Eminem wanted to be the best hurt him. Because in my subjective opinion, the way Eminem wanted to be the best was to control all the outside outside thinking of the box cadences. And as someone who does so many different cadences, I know how that can hurt you. I know how if you're married, that I gotta say it this way. I gotta. Yeah, you can complete that song, sing it that way, but it pigeonholes you so much that you couldn't get out the best fucking lyrics, and that may not make sense to a lot of people who are not rappers. I get called out by my niggas doing this shit all the time. Like, nah, fuck it, we gotta rap this way. Like, nah, nigga, be free. That's why I said if I ever get in a rap beef with nobody, I would never. I'm not marrying myself to no cadence. Because if I'm not marrying myself to the cadence, I can spit any cadence I want, which frees my brain to just focus on destroying you. So another problem M has is what was said about him from Benzino, even though Benzino didn't write it. We all know Nestle wrote the shit, but Nestle said some real shit. Like, there has never been a time, and you talking about somebody 44 years old who lived through it. When Eminem album first came out, it was in 1999, right? We all riding around my car with my boys, Dr. Dre put this dude out. So we all bought that album. You pull the CD out, it got the cartoon pills on it. And we all laughing at some of the metaphors he's saying because we ain't heard no shit like this before. He can think outside the box because he's not pigeonholed in to be like a street rapper or whatever. And we laughing. The only thing that did for us, it gave us something new to listen to in our book of CDs. You got a book of CDs back in the day. You pull out any artist. It gave us something different. Or somebody come around like, yo, come here, check this shit out. Listen to this nigga. Hey, you know he white. And be like, damn, he's spitting. He white, but he's saying some shit. We're enjoying a moment for a different reason. We're not enjoying a moment because we can identify with that. And that's the number one thing of any writing. If I like right now, I'm writing a horror film. I have to take my characters in this horror film and I have to make these characters be relatable. Eminem was never relatable. The only thing he had with us is being broke. We can relate to that. All this other shit, I'm gonna stab my baby mama girlfriend Kim and throw her in the trunk, and we weren't relating to that. It was just funny to us. He never had relatable content to the culture. Now, if you're an Eminem fan and you white, and you grew up in a trailer park, and you love Eminem, I respect you because he relatable to you. What I think you should do if you one of them people, you should love Eminem. You should listen to Eminem. But if you loving him because you can relate to him and that's the kind of shit you like, stay in that bubble. Don't come out of the bubble to our bubble that you never took the time to listen to us and tell us he's better than us. You are fucking ignorant. You are literally ignorant. You have no knowledge of hip hop. You have not invested any time into listening into any of this shit. And maybe because Eminem has invested in our culture, maybe because Eminem has learned and know, maybe that's a reason why Eminem has never gone against nobody at the top. Ever. Ever. No, I'm not saying, bro, you got the Bondley. If you knew me, if you click on this channel and you listen to songs I made, I'm all about cadences. but I'm not battling in those songs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm having fun. I have a part of me that's like Eminem, to where I like to challenge myself. And if I pigeonhole myself and be like, I'm gonna rap like this on this song, and I'm never gonna switch it up. This is how I'm gonna rap on the whole song. I know by the time I get to the third verse is gonna be harder to write than the first verse. Because goddamn, how many more ways I can flip this one word? So a lot of my songs, like let's say the rhyming word was fact. I'll go 3 verses, and everything, all 3 verses rhyme with the word fact. So the more you write, the harder. Now, if I had not pigeoned myself into try to make a whole song rhyming with the word facts, I'm free. I could so much more shit I could have said. But I like challenging myself. I get that from Eminem. But because I get it and I understand it, I'm saying that I know from firsthand that if I marry myself to doing this every single time, there are gonna be things I can't say, or things that I never could create, because it's a bar, but I couldn't fit it into this cadence how I'm rapping it. You're limiting yourself. And Eminem does that a lot. And I would challenge Eminem fans. What's the biggest shit y'all bring up? I'm not even talking about old Eminem fans. I'm not even talking about 40 some of y'all Eminem fans who've been around. I'm talking about the second set of fans, these young niggas now. These young niggas now. What's the coldest shit Eminem said? Just tell me. It's a simple question. What's the coldest shit Eminem ever said in the song? Ask me my favorite artist. I can tell you off the top of my head. If you're struggling right now, if you're watching this, if you're struggling and you can't name that, maybe you've been inside of a bubble. You've been saying the same shit to people because you feel safe in numbers, because all y'all little white little fans who don't know nothing about hip hop, and you feel out of place when you talk to a nigga who really know about the shit. Trust me when I tell you, ain't nobody afraid of Eminem. Trust me. Eminem ain't earned it. How can he earn it if he ain't beat a big top motherfucker? He ain't earned it. If Eminem places himself in the top 5, I want y'all to really think about what I'm saying. If Eminem places himself in the top 5, he would have never battled Machine Gun Kelly. Now, you don't see it when it's Eminem, but I'm going to show you how stupid it looked for him to battle Machine Gun Kelly. Would Jay-Z ever battle Machine Gun Kelly? Would Nas ever battle Machine Gun Kelly? Would Drake ever battle Machine Gun Kelly? Would Kendrick Lamar ever battle Machine Gun Kelly? You see it, right? When it's somebody else. Remember I told y'all Kendrick Lamar was kind of getting afraid because he didn't want to retire and not have that battle at the top, because that is hip hop. Hip hop, the best clash at the top. Eminem is literally going to retire and never clash at the top. My favorite Eminem song, like, I bought the first 3 albums. My homeboy had Eminem show his 4th album, but I wasn't off of it. I just didn't have the money. I really wanted the 4th album, so I took the CD, the Eminem show, and I did what I do for all albums when I was younger. I sit in the room, I listened to it obsessively, and I knew it. I felt it in my heart. I knew it. When I listened to the Eminem show, I said, it's over. It's over. It's not what I'm gonna say some cold shit. Black people gonna feel this shit, but I ain't never said it out loud. What saved Eminem 3rd album? What's the Eminem 3rd album name? Eminem got saved by 2 songs that kept that album in heavy rotation to the culture, not to pop radio. Pop radio going off that whatever weird song he got that sound like nah 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 he do on every album. saying what saved the third album to the culture was the song Eminem got with Nate Dogg chorus, where Eminem showed his history and knowledge and how much he respects the culture when he listed off his top people. Jay-Z, Biggie, Tupac and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Jada Corrupt, Nas and Zimmy. That song slap. That song is awesome right now. I might lead it live and go listen to it. He had that song. That's one of his best songs of all time to black men, to black rapper. I can't answer for women. Black rapper men, that song, till I collapse. Here you go, right here. Not only did he have Till I Collapse that connects him back to the black hip hop culture, but he had Superman. Superman got Eminem inside of black clubs. It got him with a song that we can identify with the music, the beat, and women like. If Eminem would have dropped that third album and he didn't have Till I Collapse on it and he didn't have Superman on it, I don't even know nothing else on the album. I'm quite sure one of the na songs is on there. He do that every album. I don't know nothing else on that album off the top of my head. So when Nestle writes the diss track, for Benzino, he letting y'all know how we feel. Benzino lame for rapping it, but the words stay true. The words stay true. So I know when you in the echo chamber, y'all over there talking to each other. Just know when you come over here, we don't feel the way y'all feel. We don't. Ain't no. Oh my God, it's Eminem. And I'm gonna let y'all know a little secret. When you see these big time reactors sucking Eminem dick and going crazy off what he's saying, they doing that for a business decision. The fastest way to increase your subscribers is to champion Eminem because all y'all flunkies gonna follow. That's how No Life Shaq came up. And if you think I'm dissing No Life Shaq said it himself. Eminem reactions. Nigga blew up to 4 million subscribers. And Nestle, no disrespect, Nestle, that's my nigga. Do y'all know what Nestle ranked on battle rappers? Again, Nestle, if you see this and comment me, I'm gonna tell you this shit to your motherfucking face, nigga. When you look at the top tier battle, Nestle is way down. He is way down. Way down. He's not a prominent big top battle rapper. And he dusted Eminem off with facts. What do you think all these other motherfucking people would do? M is not as great as y'all think he is. He's not close. Do y'all know how many battle rappers and people who tried that style and got their shit smoked? Confetti, spaghetti, I'm already like, no. No. I'm telling y'all. Look at Junior. He said, so true. I've seen reaction channels go from 1,000 subscribers to 1 million riding Eminem hype train. Yeah. Yeah. If you come out here and you make about 4 videos a week saying how great Eminem is, you're going to gain a lot of subscribers. It changed people's lives. I don't fault them for that. I just use it to go into what I like. So I like No Life Shaq. I don't really care about Eminem all that much. So, all right, cool. He blew up, he big. Then when No Life Shaq does the Kendrick Lamar review or somebody else I watch No Life Shaq. I'm proud that No Life Shaq can stay home, sit in the room, and make probably $1 million. I got a friend who don't have as many subscribers as No Life Shaq, and I know she make $1 million a year. and you can make that money and take care of your family, I'm all for that. Do your thing, boo-boo. I'm all for that. But I think that you Eminem nut huggers who really believe Eminem is great, I think you guys are going to be shocked if he ever does go against somebody at the top. I won't be shocked. I think y'all going to be shocked. Look at it this way. I tell you, I get deep. Eminem felt, and remember when you come on my lives, I tell you, it's not about reality, it's how people felt. Eminem felt that Machine Gun Kelly came at his daughter. Eminem is a father of a daughter. I'm a father of a daughter. The shit we do, we go insane. We go crazy. We want to kill a motherfucker. That amount of anger and that amount of skill set Eminem had, when his live go off, go back and listen to Kill Shot. It wasn't that potent. It wasn't that, nigga says about your daughter, you feel like he says about your daughter? It wasn't that potent. I tried 2 weeks ago. I tried to go back 2 weeks ago randomly. Y'all ain't talking about Eminem shit. I just did it on my own accord. It ain't that potent. Yeah, them niggas go all out on even on their YouTube thumbnail, they go all out. When it's an Eminem song, nigga goddamn the Dragon Ball Z flames and shit coming up. Like, I actually think on rhyme cadence as an actual song, a listenable song, I would rather hear Machine Gun Kelly Rap Devil than Eminem Kill Shot. I'm just being real with y'all. I would rather hear Machine Gun Kelly. Machine Gun Kelly lost a lot of fucking money because he didn't get that money. Worldstar got that money. That shit's on Worldstar. I know it's a different time back then, but that nigga lost a lot of money on that. And then let me tell you, well, y'all so delusional. Motherfuckers are saying that Eminem beat Machine Gun Kelly so fucking bad, he made a new career doing different kind of music. The nigga was always like that. He was always like that. And he always been killing every genre. As a musician, Machine Gun Kelly. But yeah, because y'all feel this way about Eminem, because y'all don't look at hip-hop culture and our past and shit, and because y'all just found one white guy and y'all white and you stuck with him, he gonna drop an album next Friday. It's gonna sell. It's gonna sell. And if the nigga got something great on the album, I'm gonna listen to it because I don't got no problem with Eminem. I don't hate Eminem or none shit like that. Nigga, he do things that I'm into. I'm into cadences. I just know the limitations it puts upon you. So, but look, YouTube, I done did I done did almost 4 hour live. I feel like I put in my time period on this right. I feel like I explained everything with the Kendrick Lamar. I did want to go into some diss comments or whatever. I told some niggas I was gonna flame their ass up on this. Hold on, fuck that shit. Maybe I'm gonna do that shit before I leave. I told them niggas I was gonna flame them. Let me go to my page. Somebody from y'all remember my last live? I said that King Von was fucking crazy. I'm gonna read his comment because I didn't even read it all. Nigga said he from King Von Hood. He left a really long comment. I just replied. I'm gonna reply on my live, my next live. So I'm gonna do it for him because I did say I was gonna do that for him. Let me find this comment. Hold on. Let me put y'all on the screen with me. Can y'all see the screen? Let me put it side by. I'll put it big when I find this comment. Let me see. Here you go, right here. Here we go. I just said I'll read this and answer on my next live. So I don't know what he all said. I did not have no time to read all that bullshit. But let me make it bigger so y'all can see it. So we can. I said I'm gonna answer him. I'll answer him. I'm gonna read it out loud because maybe he about to say some shit that's true. Maybe he about to enlighten me. But my last live was to show these niggas that y'all review all street niggas the same, and they're different kind of street niggas. That, you know, and there's one street nigga is the crazy nigga, and the crazy nigga you cannot control. You cannot have security to combat what he'll do because you'll never know what he'll do. Right? So this guy says right here, I knew King Von personally, and in parentheses, if he done the things they claim, he never just killed anyone whom was an innocent regular citizen. People that was allegedly murdered by King Von were also murdered. Not that it makes it okay, but there's a difference. A real crazy person doesn't care who they kill and will kill for the simplest thing. King Von didn't do that. He only had it out for those who killed or hurt those closest to him, people he loved. Hold on, my phone went on. Anyway, a lot of shit to talk about, and I guess we could add at the end. Individuals from the opposing gang were also responsible for the murder of his father, Silk, when Von was only 11 years old, then seeing the other family members getting murdered by those same group of people as he is growing up. Once he got to his teenage years, now he is losing his childhood friends by the same group of people. Also, now he has to also worry about himself because they was out looking to catch King Von because they wanted to kill him, because the way they think is if I'm trying to read her shit. I'm out looking to catch them before they have a chance to catch me. Oh, I'm about to rebuttal you so goddamn smooth. Unfortunately, that's just how it is in the South Side of Chicago, really in the city of Chicago as a whole. I wish the people who also knew King Von in real life would talk more about who Von was with those who he loved and cared for, because he had a huge heart, who put himself out in the front. He did the things he done because he was felt he had to step up and do things for those that had already been killed, and in his mind to protect the others, because all of Von ever wanted to do was to make sure everyone he loved and cared for was good in every aspect, even before he ever thought about rapping. Before he ever had large amounts of money, when he just had $10, $20, he would still give it to one of his homies in jail and would make sure if getting food, whoever he had with him got something to do, got something to. I could keep going on and on. You are going on and on about Davon, Daquan Bennett, also King Von, all day, but it's already too long, and I seriously doubt anyone actually reads it. Oh, I'm reading it, boo-boo, and I'm responding live. But I feel those of us who actually knew him in real life should speak more about all the parts and sides that made Von who he was, and he was so much more than what these documentaries are portraying. King Von wasn't some crazy maniac who had a thirst for blood, who just killed people for the fun. That is just not truthful. I disagree with you, but don't worry. I'm going to tell you why. The truth is that you got all these people calling Von a crazy blood-thirsty man who just kills all these different people just for fun and for the thrill of it. And these self-described investigated journalists, no degree, no masters, no bachelors, no journalists at school. Not me, boo-boo. I do. Only self-taught, apparently making all these documentaries on different people dead and alive, mentioning several different alleged crimes that have no real proof. For example, people keep adding bodies to Von as if the info they had are putting in their content is based on truth and factual information, which isn't truthful. The truth is King Von wasn't ever convicted of murdering anybody. Oh my God, I can't believe you put that in. I'm going to destroy that line too. King Von was arrested and charged for first-degree murder and second attempt first-degree murder. He sits in Cook County Jail for 3.5 years, waiting trial. Once in trial, it lasted 5 days, and the jury of 12 found that he was not guilty, and that no other time was he ever convicted of homicide. So therefore, to say he is a murderer, serial killer, or anything like that is inappropriate. My people, before I destroy this person, did you guys hear what she said? I just want to make sure y'all heard what she said, because I want to give people a fair amount of time to say their point. She wanted to put that out. She wanted me to go against it. All right, my little friend. Can we go backwards in how you contradicted yourself? Can we do that? Why did you spend the first half of this long ass paragraph saying how King Von killed in self-defense if you're going to come down and say that King Von never killed anyone because he was never convicted of any murder? Now, one of the saddest things to me is when someone is basically asking to debate me when they are debating themselves. You're debating yourself. Not only are you debating yourself, you're debating. I was gonna say you're debating King Von, but no, you didn't say King Von. You said, where is it? You are literally debating Davon Daquan Bennett. You know why? We, the people who have never hurt him, never harmed him, never shot at him, he wanted all of us to know that he's a serial killer. The guy that you're trying to say was just a street nigga that just killed in self-defense because it was killing him. This guy purposely ate cereal to torment us. Now, let's go back and look at killing. When you are a businessman and you are there is no emotions, it's just business. You killed my cousin, I'm gonna kill you. We're in the history of niggerdom. After this person is deceased, do you want their mother, who had nothing to do with it, their father, their cousins, their family, everyone to love them, that you would continue to torture them after you have murdered the person you were looking for? This has never happened. This is some new sick shit. So when I call King Von a serial killer, you call me wrong. But when King Von calls himself a serial killer, you skirt over that because you say that you knew him. Now, let's go back to your beginning. If you watch my last video, I say the story of Osborne. I'm super fucking quick. Pretty boy, little dude, 12-year-old, 7th grade, stomped the fuck out, beat the fuck out. Grows up, get in crip, start killing, shooting everybody around that motherfucker. In the story I said of Osborne, I said I was 10 feet away from him, and I'm smiling because I ain't never had a problem. He's always been cool with me. I pitied him for getting beat up. I said, I looked at Osborne and I smiled and said, hey, Osborne, it's John. He still shot that bitch up. Now, let me ask you, King Von friend, what if Osborne would have hit me that night? What if Osborne would have hit my sister that night? He didn't give a fuck. He's shooting the whole fucking building up because he's fucking crazy. He was never a street nigga. Osborne has more in common. He has more in common than the killers at Columbine High School than he does a real street nigga who keep it street. They want to kill everybody. He want to kill everybody. Not compare Osborne to King Von. I noticed one thing you left out. You left out the two major incidences. I'm only say one incident that snapped in King Von's mind. And that's when his friends at the time, which people would be shocked, his friends was FBG Duck. All them 600 niggas, when they beat his ass on the bus. That's the snapping moment. That's Osborne with me seeing Timberland boots kicking him in his fucking eye. That's the snapping moment in King Von. I don't like it. I hate it. I can identify with it. But at that moment, Osborne went crazy. King Von went crazy. I'm skimming through so I can answer the shit you're saying. Individuals from opposing gangs were also responsible for the murders of his father, Silk, when he was 11 years old. Okay. When you tell me his past, all you're doing is telling me the origin story to make a motherfucker crazy. I don't doubt horrible shit happened to that guy. But guess what? Horrible shit happened to a lot of people. I done got shot at 3 times. I had like, and niggas didn't make it see this live and say, I done had like 12, 15 niggas try to take me and throw me downstairs in the Macon Mall. Any mall, no matter which mall. Y'all know the mall got 2 stairs, you're going to escalate on 1 stair. Imagine you get tossed over the edge. I jumped on B. I've had so many situations in my life where I could have given in and said fuck everybody and just start shooting this bitch up. It is still on your core brain in the decisions that you make. Some of us can't survive that kind of shit, and they become the crazy people. They become the serial killer. Some people take that in and they become extremely empathetic because they've been hurt so much or beat up so much or put down so much. They can't stand to see another person to go through the horrible torment they go through. So they heart grow bigger and they become more loving. You're responsible for all of your actions, no matter what drove you there. So when you tell me about King Von Pass, all I'm reading is the origin story of what made that motherfucker crazy. Unfortunately, this is how the south side of Chicago is. Boo, south side of Chicago crazy. Everybody got crazy hoods where they from. We all do. Now, one thing I want to focus on before I finish this shit, because it's scary what you type. What scared me was when you said, you wish that we talked about Vaughn was with those who he loved and cared for because he had a huge heart to put himself out in the forefront and done things to help people out. Baby, what if I right now, I go do a turkey drive and I give a bunch of turkeys out to the hood? What if I hit the lottery and I won $300 million and I take $5 million? I just go knock on somebody random door and give them $5 million. What if my heart that big? I go do all of these things. And right after I do all these things, I go and molest little girls. Would you give a fuck that I gave a family $5 million? Would you give a fuck that I gave out turkeys? We are focusing on these things, not from some internet nerd telling us these things, because when an internet nerd tells me something, that is my beginning process to go look and research. I don't believe what an internet nerd tells me. I think King Von is fucking crazy from the words out of his own mouth. I don't have to rely on him. I'm looking at him and I'm judging him based upon his own words. King Von tried to burn down an entire prison. This is on tape. You said King Von never tried to murder the innocent, but he went to that party that night with Mike. They shot that bitch up. All he talked about was sliding. All he talked about was drilling. All he talked about was going to go kill fucking people. He didn't give a fuck who was around. He didn't give a fuck if it was a little person. He's shooting. What are you talking about? To that extreme is a fucking crazy person. And if you can't see that because there were other crazy people in the south side of Chicago, it doesn't make it right. If you want us to look at the compassion and heart and the nice things that King Von did when this man got multiple interviews telling us he don't respect you unless you done killed at least 3 fucking people, you're telling more about yourself than anything. That nigga crazy. FBG Duck, do you have some secret information that FBG Duck killed somebody? Because out of all y'all Chicago street niggas, the one in unison with everybody saying is that this nigga never killed anybody. He don't have one single body. But when he dies in public and shot him the fuck up in a shopping place where all regular citizens go, when they shot him the fuck up like that, they didn't even looking to make sure the bullet didn't hit anything else. But when he dies, King Von, in his final interview, 2 days before he loses his life, he's in the car laughing. He's making a mockery of this murder. And you want me to focus on that he gave $10 out to people? Right here. Minute he get high off that shit. It wasn't the get back to a rival game. It was the infatuation and the sick love that he never ever got over with murder. You say that this is in self-defense, but also King Von made it famous. He not even in Chicago no more. He never gave it up to the night he died. To the night he died. He hit a nigga, Quando Rondo, who didn't even know they was beefing. He hit a nigga. Because Quando Rondo was a signed artist under another nigga, NBA Youngboy, who he don't like NBA Youngboy over a girl. What the fuck does this have to do about some get back about murder that you saying in my comment? This nigga was fucking crazy. And like I said in my last video, it's the crazy motherfucker that'll kill you first before the street nigga. So I'll go back and reply to your comment and let you know at the end of this video, I responded to you. But besides that, man, y'all enjoy your evening, enjoy your weekend. Y'all hold it down. Your boy, Jonhinged. Holla at your boy.